Hello. Welcome back. Oh, mic was a little loud. Hello, everybody. Hey. What's up? How's my squishy floor? It's not squishy today, and I'll tell you why. I don't know why, but I kind of think I know why. I have so much drama when it comes to my floors.
It was stuck in the car.
Huge. Thank you so much, Ace, for the 43. Papa Bless, thank you for the 13. Bryce, thank you for the 25. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I just popped some ibuprofen. We've been cooking. Yes, I have drama with my floors, and the shit sheet is full. If you don't know what the shit sheet is, it's the Google Doc that I put all of my research on. I've been doing like an hour to an hour and a half of prepping every stream just to get all this stuff. I have a beautiful, lovely group of people who help me collect internet shit. And then I've been prepping, sitting at my little... putting stuff together. So much stuff has been happening. So much stuff has been happening. How's the music? Is it too loud or is it okay? Maybe a little loud. I've been keeping my mic quieter because I noticed that it's so loud in comparison to other streamers. So much has been happening. Today we're going to talk about Jojo Siwa stealing Tool's logo. We're going to talk about Jack Black canceling Tenacious D. We're going to talk about a interesting national anthem. We're going to talk about Cody Co a little bit. We're going to talk about Clinton Kane a little bit. And then we'll either play indie games or we'll do bingo with this YouTube channel that I found. And by I found, I mean Queso found. It's a big day, so put your tea, get your tea set ready because the shit sheet is full. Dirty Beans, thank you for the 3. Drewster, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 30, but 6 months? Am I reading that correctly? Did you subscribe for 6 months in a chunk? The heck? Thank you. Jess, thank you for the 11. Appreciate that. Almost a year. I need to know right now, is he canceled tour as the band is over? You'll see. I can start with that one. Or I could put that one at the end, just to be mean. Uh-oh. I have my tea ready. First of all, though, how are you guys? My house is flooding. Again, you already knew this, but it's gotten worse. But also better at the same time. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to tell you what happened. So, the whole house had water under the floorboards. We know that. We've run into that, right? The toilet overflowed, okay? Now, I could be wrong, but within the last 24-ish hours, I have come to the conclusion that the toilet overflowing actually doesn't have to do with the floorboards having water under them. And I know that sounds like a crazy coincidence, but hear me out. Yesterday it was really hot and we had the AC on all night and like all day, okay? And the whole house has had water under the floor, squishy every time we walk on it. It sounds like good pussy, right? It's like it's been a mess. But my bedroom hasn't had squishy floors. So I told my landlord, you know, you can replace all the floors, but I think my bedroom's fine. Like, I don't think you need to do anything there. So we were like, great. Went into my room. The floorboards were squishier than they've ever been in the whole house. It was like I was walking on a waterbed, and in the corner where like the floorboards meet the door frame, it was like water was squishing up out. And I was like, oh my gosh. I called my landlord over. I was like, dude, it's worse than it's ever been. And then we saw something, and this is actually kind of a good thing. I looked, and out of the power outlet water was dripping. Now, if my toilet's overflowing, the power outlet in my bedroom on the other side of the house is not going to be dripping water, because that would mean that the water would need to somehow push up. It would need to go under the floorboards and then push up and then come back out. Like, it just doesn't make sense. But let me draw you a little diagram here. Now, I don't need to draw my whole house, but I'm going to draw part of it. So this is my house, right? This is where I'm sitting, okay? This is the wall that's behind me. My kitchen is over here, okay? So this wall behind me is like this. Right out of frame, I have an AC unit. It's a really nice one. It's a brand new one. On the other side of the wall is my bedroom, and there's an AC unit completely mirrored on the other side, okay? So my bedroom has an AC unit, and the living room has an AC unit. The outlet that the water was leaking was directly underneath the AC unit. The floor has been squishy here. Over here a little bit, but not so much. Bathroom's overflowing. I think that's completely removed. Yesterday, when the floorboards in my bedroom were extra squishy, we had been running the AC more than we ever have. Also, do you guys remember when I thought that the glue under the floorboards was melting? That's what I thought the water was. Well, I have been running the AC more because it's gotten hotter. Cyril, thank you for the 10 floorboard fixing subs. Just kidding, I don't have to pay for it. Oh, it's not wood glue. There's no way it's wood glue. He pulled the floorboards up. It's water. Oki. Oki got a, Oki, come here. Show them your little thingy. Oki, come here. Come here. I know I gave that to you. I'm gonna take it back. Actually, come here. Come here. I want to show them. She went to the groomer today, and so she has a little bandana, and it's butterflies. But I gave her the treat, so you won't be able to see it for a sec. Okay. Hey, come here. Come here. See, she has a little butterfly bandana. Ah, so cute. She was pissed off at me. I took her into the groomer. She was like not happy. It took her about 30 seconds to realize where she was. Her tail tucked and she was like clawing to get out. She was not happy. Cyril, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Tara, thank you for the almost year. Yeah. Yeah, she's looking good. She looks good. So, anyways, our suspicion is that the AC unit is leaking into the floor and under the floorboards. And although that's not great, that is relatively a decent fix. And the contractor that put the AC units in, now that's them. So the landlord gets to call him back. When I told the landlord that that's what was going on, I think, well, he came in, we all decided. He was kind of excited because he was like, okay, now I get to go after somebody else. And it's not just like a plumbing, like fixing an AC unit is a lot easier than fixing plumbing. I would assume. I've never done either, but I would assume. Right? Because you don't have to dig up the ground. Like worst case scenario, you cut that wall open, and trust me, I've hung stuff on that wall. It's 99% drywall. It's like got 3 twigs in it and drywall. So this weekend this week actually, I have to move everything out of my house because it's the whole floor in the whole house. I have to move everything out of my house. And I have to go stay. I'm going to be staying elsewhere this weekend. So I'll still be able to stream because I'm going to take my laptop and stuff. But that'll be so good. I get to unpack my house, and then I bought a tarp, so I'm just going to leave everything outside with a tarp over it. It's like the sitcom just keeps sitcomming. It's so fun. House flipper, except I don't get to do the fun stuff. I just get to move everything around. Yeah, it's gonna be exhausting. Luckily, like, I don't have to like unpack the cupboards. I don't have to unpack, like, there's stuff hanging on the walls that I probably won't need to take down. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I don't have to do. I basically just have to move everything out. But yeah, can we, like, the main storyline, can it just calm down? Can we just have a mid-summer with, like, the highs have been high, the lows have been low. Can we just have, like, a boring summer? Can everything for the rest of the summer just be boring? Too many unskippable cutscenes. Yeah. Can we just have a midsummer? Exactly. I just want to be a background character for 2 seconds. Yeah, so anyways, it's Brat Summer. Oh, true. Yeah, the main quests are a little bit much for me. Convenient time for the Australian to be there, get the man to do all the work. Well, the Australian's not here anymore. So actually everything kind of shit actually hit the fan like yesterday when the floor was really gushy, and then Australian's not here anymore. So I get to move everything myself. I've had a pretty midsummer after having a pretty crazy one last year. Gushy floors. Yeah, sounds like sabotage. Yeah, what the heck, right? What the heck? I felt so bad. Like, I couldn't use the AC. I feel bad. We couldn't have AC all day yesterday, and then today I'm using it because I texted my landlord and I was like, wouldn't it make more sense for me to turn the AC on so that way if it's leaking, the guy, when he's going to come see it tomorrow, can see the leakage rather than it being dried out? So I'm running the AC, so my floors might get gushy again, but last night, no AC. It was rough. I need to check in the wall. The contractor's coming out tomorrow, and I'm hoping that they just cut the wall open. I told him, I was like, I do not care. And he's being cool about it. Like, I found somebody's house to go to this weekend, but he said he would get me an Airbnb, and then also he's taking money off of my rent every day for every day that I'm not in this house. He's taking a day's worth of rent off, you know what I mean? So yeah, which I didn't really ever do the math how much I paid a day to live here, but after I did the math I was like, I don't know, either you do the math and you go oh, or you go ugh. Yeah, he's being cool about it, but you know, I mean, from his perspective, like, I love this place and I'm happy to just kind of like tolerate the bullshit as long as I get to live here. And I think that it's like in his benefit to have somebody in here that's just happy to kind of like go along, then, because he could very well have somebody in here that's just gonna throw a bitch fit and move out. And then, like, right now he has somebody paying rent in here while all this shit's happening. And if somebody wanted to break a lease, if I wanted to break the lease, I'd be like totally within my rights, but I don't want to because I like it here. So I think it's kind of like in his benefit to fix everything while I'm in here rather than wait until I move out. He's being held hostage in games, right? How are you guys? How are things? Landlord really enjoying the streamer big bucks? Yeah, the big bucks for sure. Because I pay more rent because of that. Can you ask for the whole floor to be a touchscreen? Yeah, I can do that. Like the Mr. Beast video. Oh, my back hurts. I had a dude yesterday. I don't know what happened. I have a feeling that it was like dehydration. Poor Brody. Like, we had the roughest day yesterday. There was just shit happening left and right. And at the end of the night, we were like, hey, let's just go watch a movie, chill. And I just like got really like sick. Like, I got a headache really bad. I started to feel kind of like nauseous. I think it was from like maybe not drinking and stress. Like, I don't think I was drinking enough water, and it was hot and we didn't have the AC on, and we were it was like a stressful day. Maybe not heat stroke, but just kind of like light dehydration stroke, you know? I don't know, but I was just like, I was worthless. I was just like, what we did watch, and don't tell him I told you this, but we watched The Jinx about Robert Durst. Has anybody watched it? The first season, not the second season. We watched that, and he's not really like a true crime person. It's a really good documentary with one of the craziest twists at the end. Not really a twist, but the ending is nuts. Don't spoil it. Really, really good if you like true crime. But we watched the first 2 episodes, and he's not really like a true crime person. So he was kind of like, I could see him kind of fading a little bit, like he was kind of just like fading, and he wanted to watch it, but he wasn't really interested in the stuff that like we get out of true crime, you know, like the true crime details, maybe like the gory, I don't know, whatever. Like he just wasn't doing it for him. And I was like, you gotta stick it out to see the end. And he was like, do I? And I thought about it, and I was like, okay, you've watched 2 episodes. I was like, just watch the last episode. So we flipped it on to the last episode, and surprisingly it was actually okay. But he got to see how it ends. So he watched, out of 6 episodes, he watched the first, second, and then the last episode. The documentary is called The Jinx. Yeah. I have seen Dear Zachary. Yeah, that one's sad. Sad as fuck. I think that's one of like the earlier true crime things I got into. My introduction to true crime was the Serial podcast, which I'm sure was a lot of other people's. And then that podcast, or sorry, that one, there's probably some other ones, but those were like the early ones. Isn't there 6 episodes per season? Yeah, but I haven't seen the second season. So I haven't heard anything about it either. Rotten Mango. I've never heard of that. Play Fashion Famous with the Yarn. I've seen people playing that. It's a Roblox game, right? I mean, I'd be down. I've never played Roblox before, but I'd be down. I'd probably have to bring it up because I know Caroline's ass doesn't know what Roblox is. Cutie maybe, but she'd love it. Play the Bratz game. What's the Bratz game? Roblox one is called Dress to Impress. Is the Bratz game... What's the Bratz game called? I watched Foosley play one of them today. Hold on. Let me do some research real quick. Fashion Forward? Okay, I don't know what that is. Dress to Impress? Okay. It's not on Steam. I don't know what I'm looking for. Help. Help. My grandma loves watching true crime on TV, so I was 12 seeing that late night, and that's how I got hooked on true crime. Ah. Mine was maybe Law and Order, actually. You gotta read Stranger Beside Me by Anne Rule. Ooh, okay. I think that anybody who doesn't like true crime is probably a little bit more normal. Dress to Impress on Roblox. Okay. I've never played Roblox. Don't know anything about Roblox. I don't think that Caroline or Cutie have done it. Hold on, let me message them. I'll message them right now. Apparently, we need to play the Dress to Impress game by popular demand. All right, I sent it. We'll see what they say. True crime bothers me when the channels are doing weird stuff like Get Ready With Me, or when the merch ads are between gory details of how someone relative was killed. There's like definitely a large amount of like media that's not very conscientious of how they're doing the crime, you know? Queso has been going off on the game. The Dress to Impress game? No, I haven't seen The Staircase. Made a Roblox account in 2009 when I was 6, and now my account is older than every Roblox player. That's crazy. No, I haven't. I'll have to like grab some suggestions from you guys, because that's the kind of stuff I like to watch when I'm just like doing chores and stuff. Yeah, Criminal Minds is another good one. One on the Black Delilah. That's a classic. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other news in my personal life. Not really. I'm just going to be out of my house this weekend, but I'll be able to stream still. And And then, this Friday I'm doing a fun stream with somebody, not on my channel, on their channel, but they probably haven't said anything about it, so I'm not going to say anything about it. It's somebody that I have not collabed with before, but they were on Hired or Fired. Some of you guys will be really excited. It'll be fun because, like, we're both in LA. We just haven't done anything ever. How she doesn't do like the police report requests anymore after that one huge incident where someone paywalled photos of the scene. I think I know what you're talking about, actually. Yeah, it's Cutie for sure. For sure. I mean, I might be doing something with Cutie this weekend, but we'll see. Yeah, I want to play that game that you guys are talking about, the fashion forward one, because I feel like Caroline would slay. There's a recent Netflix documentary about a YouTuber who fathered 1,000+ kids. I think I've seen that. Was it the person that was like the fertility doctor, or is that something? Are you going to the Sea Dog charity this weekend? I'm not, but I understand why, because not only do me and Sea Dog not really know each other, I can't bid on anything. Which I don't really think that's how that, I'm not sure how the event works. I did see, however, that's one of the things on my shit sheet. I have been seeing on Twitter that these bids are absolutely insane. And then I went to here and they're insane, but they're not as insane as I saw on Twitter. Am I crazy? This one, gaming session with Pokimane, $30,000. I thought it was like $500,000. Was somebody like photoshopping them? This one is $17,000. People are doing fake bids. Okay. Still really high though. I don't need to be this big. Where's my camera? Pidge.
Here's Jojo.
Ooh, a year? Stop it. Whoa. Hold on, I'm adjusting my camera. And I'm adjusting you guys. There you go. I think that's okay. Where are the captions? Captions go up here. You can't see them because it's too light. That's okay. Because I'm gonna do this. Thanks, Pidge. Appreciate it. Thank you for the whole year. Yeah, so we've got Jaden Animation's Diamond Play button, which is a 10 million subscriber Diamond Play button. I cannot imagine 10 million YouTube subscribers. What a fucking feat. Hangout and game session with Iron Mouse and Connor for $17,000. Gaming session with Pokimane, $30,000. An official pirate software challenge coin. Own an official challenge coin from Pirate Software and a unique item for any collector. What is a challenge coin? And then the Miyazaki signed Elden Ring poster is fucking awesome. These are all fantastic. These are great. This one, I think this is the best one. And it looks like it's not the cheapest, but no idea. I don't know either. It looks like it's like in resin too. It looks like it's a coaster or something, or maybe it's in a plastic case. Are there going to be more items? I don't know. I'd think there's still a couple more days, but I don't know. I don't know. He's open to the idea of an Elden Ring movie. No, that'd be sick though. I think that I'd be cool with that. Katie, thank you so much for the 4. Thank you for the 4. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's got to be more items. Am I just like on a weird page or something? Huh, what the heck? What's up, legend? Cutie's chair hasn't been listed. Oh, is she giving her chair? That's a good one. That's a good one. I think, unless it's like a generic something, I think I stumble on her chair on Amazon sometimes. Maybe she just like got it somewhere and it looks similar, but every once in a while, I think because I have this chair, it recommends it to me, but I'll stumble on it. People spending $13K for the 10 million plaque when you can just order one for 3,000. Can you? Can you order one if it's not yours though? Sorry, right now it just says pre-event items more going to be shown the day of. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not going. I get it though, because I can't buy anything. I would just be like, yay. It's insane that Jaden's play button was stolen twice. I know, right? Yeah. Well, that's cool. That'll be fun too to like, that's a good way to get people to watch because you get to like reveal new items. Yep. The lock of sandwich hair. Nobody wants that because it's just a bunch of dead ends. Trading website lists all the items, I guess. Oh, really? Catalog. Oh, good call. Good comms. Good comms. Okay. Miyazaki signed Elden Ring poster. Pirate Software challenge coin. Hangout session with Iron Mouse and Connor. Gaming session with Pokimane. $10 million subscriber diamond play button. Why is Ludwig holding it if it's, you know, it doesn't matter. Pagoda drawing by PewDiePie. Oh, cool. Point Crow doodle plushies. A little basket of doodles. Apari Kyo statue and 4 figures. I don't know what that is. Garfield suit not haunted. Okay. 16 signed copies of Clue from Scott the Woz. That's kind of... Oh, Scott the Woz Clue? Is that official? Or is that like fan made? Mr. Pig. Styrofoam cup cinnamon candies. Oh, this is that channel that like makes stuff out of stuff, right? Like they turned the styrofoam cup into candy. I've seen that before. An amazing gavel set by Legal Eagle. 1 hour League of Legends coaching session. This guy, I was getting pinged and I looked at his channel. He was watching my Elden Ring for Dummies video on his channel. It was funny. Dark and Darker poster signed by game director. Oh, that's kind of sick. Jarvis's Oculus headset. I've worn this headset. So if you bid on this, which I think it's a lot. I don't know. If you bid on this, I've worn it. Just saying, because I helped Jarvis make the meta video. So me and him have spent many hours in this because Facebook Metaverse makes you really motion sick. So we had to take turns. It decreases the value. Well, I mean, it might have cancer cells on it. That's kind of fun. Dr. Lurkin, thank you for the tier 2 for 41. What the heck? Remember when you added doctor to your username? Big day. Alfred is donating a car. I have a fantastic story about this car that I can never tell you guys. But it is an awesome story. I can't tell you because it's doxing, but I can't tell you. But this car has a funny story. Make a jacket with glam and ska jacket. Make a jacket with glam and ska jacket. Glam. So you get to make a jacket with them? Oh. Sea-Dog VA pins. Oh, cool. That's neat. The J Schlatt's Pope head. Okay. Mike Wazowski figure from Trash Taste. Okay. Custom wooden Iron Mouse keyboard. Cool. 2 horrifying paintings from Cold Ones. Autographed character art and board game bundle. A painting from Lily Pichu. Moist Critical's shoes. Why not his white t-shirt? Like, what the heck? World's most powerful shoe by I Did a Thing. Oh, that's crazy. You should not give that to anybody. That's a gun. You're just auctioning a 50 caliber gun. That's crazy. A bathing suit from this person. Across the Spider-Verse Air Jordans from Jacksepticeye. That's pretty cool. Fusili's guitar. Generation Lost play button, signed badge, and a weird painting. Enigma of Fears hand-painted overcoat and signed poster. Baby in a blender game controller from RT Game. Okay. 2 original artworks and Connor's upside down drawing. A custom life-size Blade of Millennia from Jessica Nagiri. That's a pretty good bundle of thingies he's got there. Special guest Germa. I hope Germa's having a great day. Whatever he's doing. I don't get to meet Germa. Damn it. Damn it. I wish happiness was on the list. What's the cost? Germa isn't real. Don't tell me that. You literally hung out with him? I know, it was a great day. I got to spend one entire day with Germa playing card games, and I'll remember it forever. I'll remember it forever. It's a great day. He's co-hosting, right? Maybe. Seems like a good Germa seems like a gavel kind of person. He seems like a guy that would know how to use a gavel. I don't know. He'd kill it. I want to have a gavel. All I have is this bop it.
Solo. High score 79. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Yeah.
No!
Oh, focus. Concentrate. Score 42.
Fuck. Yeah, that's the second time I've done this since I got it.
Bop it to start.
It showed up in the mail today. I immediately got like 79 or whatever it said, and then that's my second. So, yeah.
Those were peanuts for sale. Why don't they have against the whole dental week suction handpiece folding chair plus LED light turbine unit portable on the list? That would for sure get my attention.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's one of like the secret menu items. Surely. I want to do a stream where the stream doesn't end until I hit 200.
First time viewer here.
I think it's doable. I think I can hit 200. Stream doesn't end until I hit 200. I got 79 on the first try. That's basically halfway there. Basically. Bamfy, thank you for the 36. Do it right now. No, I have to prep. I'll do it next week. Yeah. Yep. Either the quickest stream or the longest stream. I think I can do it in under 3 hours. I'm telling you. I think you guys have underestimated me. Gotta train. I just trained. I'll train off camera. You guys will never know. Actually, you will know because my high score will be higher than 79. I think that it could hit, go into the sensory deprivation chamber, come out a master. I think I do need to get some like noise canceling headphones, you know? That would be crazy. Have you guys heard a voice scrambler or whatever they're called, where it's like it repeats, like when you're talking, it plays it back, but with like half a second delay, so you can't talk? What if I did that while bopping? That would be wild. I could probably do it. Hold on. Can you find one online? Voice scrambler. I don't know how to do that. YouTube would have ate that up back in the day. Facebook's gonna love that one. You guys have no idea. Delete the give us cheap TTS for extra fun. Oh, it'd be cool if there was a Bop It voice. Speech jammer. That's right. Allow. Oh. Duh. Hello. This is me talking, and it's hard. Hello, everybody. Welcome to stream. This is so hard to talk because I can hear myself as I'm talking. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
What happened to your eye?
and to the republic for which it stands one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Solo. High score 17-9. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it.
Wait, we can make the worst. Hold on. I'm gonna delay it like a whole lot. I'm making it super delayed. Ready?
High score 17-9. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Yeah. I remember my first time playing Falcon 7.
God, that's cursed. That's so cursed. Imagine doing a whole stream where it's just delayed and I'm trying to... Wow, okay, that's fine. Go to sleep. And this is a list of things neither presidential candidates would survive. You have to make both presidential candidates do that and get at least 10. Just get 10. We're not asking for anything crazy. Just get 10. Bop it, but every time you fail, you add a little bit more of a delay. God, that's crazy. Their brains would start leaking out of their nose in confusion. It would roast them. We could smell it. Every debate, they have to wear headphones with the speech jammer on. Do you think that Joe Biden could talk at all with the speech jammer? I have I have some in my nose that's itchy. Yeah, like you could smell it like a computer overheating. As for advice about asking a coworker out the other night, I asked her and we are going out on Thursday and she is really into it. Let's go! Now if it goes south... Okay. Joe Biden would start to argue with the echo. Be like, just like Trump over here said. No, Joe, that was you. Okay, so the internet is being a little wacky. And I have my shit sheet here full of things to talk about. Are you like a mono green or blue? And I've never played Magic the Gathering, ever. Yeah. Hey now, no fooling. This is for real. Stop talking while I'm talking. Can we open with the anthem? Yeah, we can open with the anthem. This is an interesting one because it's either really funny or really sad. And I don't know, but I definitely did do this. So, Ingrid Andress? I don't know who this is, but they did a performance of the national anthem during a Major League Baseball game, and it was a little rough. It's a little bit rough, and then they made a statement, and I'm going to show you guys the statement first, so that way, if I play the video, you guys don't say anything out of pocket that you will regret. So this was the statement after the performance. I'm not gonna bullshit y'all. I was drunk last night. I'm checking myself into a facility today to get help I need. That was not me last night. I apologize to Major League Baseball, all the fans and the country that I love so much for that rendition. I'll let y'all know how rehab is. I heard it's super fun, which I assume is sarcasm. I don't know who this is. I'm gonna look them up on Spotify. Does anybody know any of their songs? Okay, their most listened to song is this. $151 million. Anybody recognize the song? I've never heard this. I've never heard of it before, but it's also like a little bit more country than what I listen to. I watched a video of her singing live and it's good. Yeah, I'd be curious to look up videos of her singing live, just in general. Because the performance that she did for the national anthem was a little rough. And I wanted to show you the statement first so that you kind of could go into it knowing stuff. But it was pretty rough.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light?
Yeah, Fergie probably went. Ooh, okay.
By the twilight's last gleaming, who'd brought
look, they got little stars.
Bright stars.
They got little stars.
Through the perilous fight, or the ramparts we watched.
So I haven't listened to this yet. I actually wanted to wait to hear this because I was afraid I would cringe. I'll say it. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, having built up to this. It's pretty rough, but
We're so gallantly straight.
now keep in mind I've heard my singing.
And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting
Maybe.
in air,
Wait, hold on.
gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Okay, I spoke a little bit soon. Wow. Wowee. Okay. Yeah, were people booing? There's no way. I think maybe were they going, oh, at something flying over?
Sandwich kazee, sandwich kazee.
Waldo, thank you for the 4. I appreciate it. I was shocked to find out it was her. It doesn't sound like her at all. It's so much worse. I have never gotten up and sang drunk karaoke before, so I let me tell you, I'm bad enough at drinking that I still don't drink karaoke. I still don't sing karaoke even when I'm hammered. I don't want to do that to anybody. I can't. Who among us hasn't gotten blasted and done karaoke? I expect it. Me, I still won't. Who's the mental hospital guy? Couldn't tell ya. Don't know what that means. All the comments on our TikTok were disabled. Yeah. Did you get the shirt? No, I didn't get the shirt. I want to get the shirt though. I do want to get the shirts. I only do karaoke in private rooms. I've done private room karaoke, but yeah, that's fun. Karaoke is cringe. Okay. I bet you're real fun at karaoke. The guy you talked about checking into a place before we listened to the singer. Am I losing it? Am I misremembering? I would sober up from anxiety doing drunk karaoke. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'll be filming it. So yeah, and then she put out the statement saying she was checking herself into a facility. Oh, this is what you're talking about. Yeah, this is not that at all. Yeah, which is sad. I mean, that's sad. That sucks. You know, I hate that. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. I hate that, but golly, what a performance, I guess. I mean, I hate that that's what that took, because Fergie just got off scot-free. Yeah, I hear it's fun. Yeah, I hope that that's sarcasm, because I surely don't think anybody's ever been like, you know what was a great time? Rehab. Sending that message whenever I send shitty link in chat. Yeah, I give her career a boost, I guess. I don't know.
Fuck me! That's so many
Alexis, thank you for the 3.
Donkey.
I will die on the hill. Fergie's is still much worse. I mean, there's only one way for us to really measure it, and that's, oh my god, I typed in Fergie singing national anthem and she's second. Like, it's Fergie, her, and then Fergie again. And Fergie's like singing wise, like technical singing is good, but the spice she's putting on it is just a little my name's Trey, I have a basketball game tomorrow. It's a little much. Ingrid's Tiny Desk concert sounds completely different.
I can't wait to show you where I grew up.
Yeah, it sounds so much different.
Walk you around the foothills of my town. You probably feel like you've been there before.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, the national anthem's just a toughie, but
yeah, this feels like not just for tonight, not so
yeah, it's completely different.
Also, give it up for my 2 lovely players. We have Harrison
Yeah.
on the slide and the guitar.
Dude, I have bug bites all over my body. I have a bug bite on the bottom of my foot. Like, directly in the middle bottom of my foot. God. Yeah, she sounds a little diffy there. What kind of bug? Probably mosquitoes. I don't know. I see them around. I have so many, because we were sitting outside yesterday because we, the house didn't have AC, and I knew I was just getting eaten alive. I don't have any carpet. I don't have any carpet in my whole house. Ah! Do you guys do the thing with your fingernail where you take it and then you put an X on the bug bite to try to make it not? You ever do that? I'm gonna do it right now. Ow. Ow. Ah. I don't know if it helps. I think it's a placebo thing, but it helps. I have some like Caladrill stuff I can put on if it gets really bad, but it's just directly on the arch of my foot. Like, how the fuck did that even happen? You know what I mean? Makes it hurt instead of itch. Somebody told me, they're like, oh, it separates the poison in the bite into 4 quadrants, so it's not so saturated. And I was like, I don't think that's true at all, actually. Don't think that's real. I don't know. Mosquitoes know where to bite the most painful places, and they don't like feel like anything when it's happening. I have one right here. I have one on my calf. Dude, I'm just getting eaten alive. Tell you, just awful. Yeah, so that's that, which, you know, I feel bad for her, because obviously going to rehab is no walk in the park, and nobody wants to have to do it, but I hope that that's not her. It seems like she's got a pretty successful music career, even though I didn't know who she is. It's not really my like genre, but I hope that this isn't her thing, because even if this makes her more famous, you don't want it to be the thing that makes you more famous, you know what I mean? She does now, but she tried for a long time, right? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. It's supposed to be fun. Oh yeah, that's right, that's what she said, it was supposed to be fun. Speaking of music artists, we've got Jack Black, who with Tenacious D, Jack Black in Tenacious D, Jack Black, one half of Tenacious D, recently did a performance in Australia. I don't remember where. And was doing a birthday 64th, celebrating Kyle Gass's 64th birthday on stage, and they were singing in Sydney. They were in Sydney celebrating Kyle's 64th birthday, the other member of Tenacious D. I think there's just two of them, right? It's Jack Black and Kyle. Me and Kyle, we looked at each other and we each said, the tour is over. So they were performing a happy birthday, and at the end of the birthday, Mr. Tenacious, Jack Black, asks him for a birthday wish, and he says something. I have a video here. There's been a bunch of videos, but this video is the one I'm going to show you, so we'll just watch it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kyle. Happy birthday to you. Make a wish, Canada. Don't miss Trump next time. So he says don't miss Trump next time. And that wasn't well received by a few people. One of the people that it was not well received by is this person who I'm not familiar with, but some of you will be familiar with. This is Senator Babbitt, Australian federal senator, conservative and staunch patriot. Now, as a clarification, the meaning of liberal and conservative in Australia is kind of flip-flopped from liberal and conservative over here, right? Or am I nuts? Did I make that shit up just now, or am I right? Yeah. Both are right-wing. Labor is left. Okay, you guys have it a little bit different. I know that we went somewhere. I can't remember where we went. We went somewhere and Brody was like, "Oh, that's weird. I don't know why they would have, like, they had like booths for like the Liberal Party," and he was like, "I don't know why they would be here," and I was like, and then I realized it was different. Liberal is the name for our conservative party, right? Anyways, he says Tenacious D must be deported immediately. Tenacious D should be immediately removed from the country after wishing for the assassination of Donald Trump at their Sydney concert, Senator Ralph Babbitt said today. Tenacious D member Kyle, is it Gass? Making a birthday wish, told concert goers that he hoped the next person to shoot at Trump did not miss. Yeah, okay, cool. I only ever called him Kyle. I didn't know what his last name was. I condemn on the strongest possible way the call to political violence by Tenacious D in Sydney on Sunday, the United States Australia Party senator said. To advocate and or wish for the assassination of a president is egregious, disgusting, filthy, evil, and not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. This was not a joke. He was deadly serious when he wished for the death of the president. I call on the Prime Minister Anthony Albanese to join me in denouncing Tenacious D, Jack Black, and band member Kyle Gass, and I call on the Immigration Minister Andrew Giles to revoke their visas and deport them immediately. Anything less than deportation is an endorsement of the shooting and an attempted assassination of Donald J. Trump, the 45th and soon-to-be 47th President of the United States. Okay. A little bold. Australia wrongly locked up Novak, I don't know how to pronounce that, and deported him because he allegedly undermined public trust in vaccination. Allowing Tenacious D to remain in Australia after calling for a death of a president is unthinkable, and it affirms the weakness of our current Prime Minister. Novak. Yeah, I like reading all of this, like this part where they were like, and soon to be, it's pretty confident. It's interesting because, like, you know, this is a country that people don't have guns. So I will say that the concept of a presidential assassination with a gun is it hits a little differently in a country that doesn't have guns, you know. I think that Americans, we put a lot of humor on gun related things just because we're like trying to cope. You know what I mean? Like, I really think that Americans as a whole, we kind of are coping. Like we're coping. Like, I don't know, man, it's bad. Have you seen the AI Fortnite explanation of the Trump assassination attempt? No, I haven't. So that was their statement. And then Jack Black put a statement out that said it's absolutely reasonable and logical to be opposed to. This is not the right one. This is Jack Black's other weird post. Oh, I can probably just go to his Twitter, huh? Is it still up? Pause. Oh, maybe he didn't tweet it. Jack Black canceled world tour. Instagram? Yep. I have the screenshot. I'll go to his Instagram. I linked it in the chat. Okay. Did you? I don't see it. Jack Black. Here it is. Oh, the Discord chat. That's okay. Comments turned off. I was blindsided by what was said at the show on Sunday. I would never condone hate speech or encourage political violence in any form. After much reflection, I no longer feel it is appropriate to continue the Tenacious D tour, and all future creative plans are on hold. I am grateful to the fans for their support and understanding. This is so bad for the tour. The world tour. It took an L on that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about canceling the world tour. Kyle and Jackie's sake, they probably have to say this to keep their contracts because no way they didn't find it a little bit funny. Who is this?
You're not
But someone's promoting the assassination of another human being. That's some up shit. Regardless of whether you like someone or not, wanting someone killed and promoting it is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Take a look at what happened.
Not Kyle. Does Kyle suck?
Don't miss Trump next time.
That's some serious
I would agree with that.
shit.
Tenacious D is Jack Black and Kyle Gass.
Now,
Kyle is
anyone
bad.
who wishes someone
He's
else
the worst,
dead,
really.
legit, is just a piece of shit.
See
A note
how
to our
that's
talent
possible.
bookers, I will
I
not
see a little K Kona for being an Aussie. Little K Kona. You guys all hate him. I've never seen this person in my life. He tried to kill his own VP. Huh? What the fuck? Okay, I need a little bit more lore on who this person is. Oh, Trump did. What? I've never heard of him before, but everything I've heard is awful. Pence, not that guy. Oh, okay. I was like, what?
I will not be participating in any future Tenacious D interviews. I never want to speak to him again.
I never want to speak to him again. Hopefully it doesn't miss next time. Yeah, yeah, so Australia was like, nope, and then Jack Black was like, nope, which is really surprising because I looked into it a bit and there was like a whole, like they made this little mini series. It was like an partially animated mini series or something where they had like, they made up this big, it was like an audio book. It was like a story. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The Tenacious D video novel that they put out, and a whole chunk of it was like Donald Trump puts the KKK into office and then Trump has to get shot to save the it's like Tenacious D's thing. It's like a whole audio novel. I don't know. I actually went back to the YouTube channel to try to like listen to it, but it was too long, so I didn't do it. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird mix-up. It's not like they haven't addressed Trump as a person. Jack Black is the fakest friend of all time. I wonder if there was some sort of like something already brewing, you know, between like Kyle and Jack Black, like maybe there was already something that was like kind of murky, and then this was kind of, maybe he just was like, nah man, that's fucked, you got us kicked out of Australia, I'm done. Yeah, he also, that is true, like he's got his hands in Disney and Nintendo, so he's got to be really careful if he wants to keep the contracts. Folded like an omelet under the slightest amount of criticism. I think it has to do with the contracts. That would be the most logical answer, is maybe somebody from Disney was like, you're done. You want to be Bowser? You're done. Sorry, because we can kill off Bowser in about 2 seconds. You're done. They aren't kicked out of Australia. One right move for sending the letter doesn't get them deported. No, but they deported themselves, I guess. No, yeah, they didn't get kicked out. I think he's got more projects coming up, and this would wash his hands and get him more time to schedule more. Yeah, that I think that like thinking on it for about half a second, that's the most likely answer. Is, you know, the Mario movie was really successful, so you'd be a dummy to assume that they're not working on another one, you know, right? Like that's so, you know, like they don't want, he probably was like, I have to do this. How much money is enough money? Does 30 years of friendship mean nothing? Couldn't be me. Well, you know, it's the difference. Oh, true. He's in the new Minecraft movie. Is that who he's playing? Steve? Yeah, so Tenacious D is probably not going to be going on tour anytime soon, which is sad because people love Tenacious D. I really like, Jack Black has kind of been America's sweetheart, and he keeps kicking himself in the shins, you know, and it sucks. It's like, dude, stop it. Friends fall out all the time. That's what I'm saying, is like big projects like that, like who knows, like your favorite boy band might actually all hate each other. I don't know, you know. I don't get, is Kyle also put out a statement and apologized, so it's not like he refused and Jack felt like he had to distance himself? Right. I mean, I very well could have seen them going off stage. Jack Black was like, dude, what the fuck? Kyle was like, not funny. And then Jack Black was like, no. And then he was like, okay, oops. But then at that point, for the sake of press, Jack Black probably had to go, nah, dude, we're done. And then he was like, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll know in a bit. I wonder if this is all for show and they still, maybe they're planning the return tour. Maybe this is all part of the, sucks because it was funny. Half of Twitter was posting, how do you miss this fucking big ass head? Yeah, it's, the crowd went, oh, His agency dropped him. It's GG's when that happens. Yeah, I did see that actually. Tenacious D's Kyle Gass dropped by agent after controversial Trump joke. Tenacious D's Kyle Gass has been dropped by his talent agent, Michael Green of Green Talent, following his joke about the assassination attempt of Donald Trump, Rolling Stone can confirm. We have parted ways after what happened in Sydney, Green said in an email when contacted by Rolling Stone. Thank you. The decision came after Gass's longtime friend and Tenacious D bandmate, Jack Black, announced that the band would cancel all of its remaining tour dates and pause future creative plans. A rep for Gass's management and publicist did not immediately reply to requests for comment. The incident occurred... Okay, we already saw that. We know that. Jack Black in his statement... No, we already read that. Gass issued an apology of his own on social media, as well as saying, the line I improvised on stage Sunday night in Sydney was highly inappropriate, dangerous, and a terrible mistake. I don't condone violence of any kind in any form against anyone. I'm assuming this means anyone. What happened was a tragedy, and I'm incredibly sorry for my severe lack of judgment. I've profoundly apologized to those I've let down and truly regret the pain I've caused. I get trying to find out if maybe he didn't want to keep doing Tenacious D, but torpedoing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, here's his apology. He said what we were thinking, though. Yeah. I mean, I think, again, I'm not friends with Jack Black, so I have no fucking idea, but it seems like a joke that I would imagine wouldn't get this kind of response. I don't know. Surprised. I don't really care to give an Israel apologist the benefit of the doubt. Well, that was the other post that I pulled up on accident because I thought it was his apology and I forgot about that one. So just too soon, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you give it another couple weeks and maybe it would have been a different outcome, or maybe not. You know, maybe not. I don't know. In that same vein, the YouTube channel...
I'm sure there will be a lot of people watching this.
In the same vein, the YouTube channel whose shirt the shooter was wearing, his merch, the YouTube channel, Demolition Ranch. He put out a YouTube video, which it's about 6 minutes long, so we can watch a little bit of it. But I don't know who this person is. I don't know if it's going to be substantial enough, but I looked at this YouTuber's thumbnails. He changed his channel. Is really? Let's take a peek. This is him. So this is his channel, not your average gun channel. Ultra rare glove gun. I stole the AK-50. Get off my lawn. 6,000 rounds per minute. Testing dumb gun attachments. Cursed gun accessories. This gun is my new... What is that? Yeah, the thumbnails are wacky. I mean, I guess from like a YouTuber's perspective, the title thumbnails are good title thumbnails, but yeah. Thank you for the 32.
Go Hawks.
Tier 3. Thanks, dude. Yeah, so he put out a video.
This video who do not know me, who are new to this channel, and are just checking in based on recent occurrences. So, for those who are new, for those who do not know me, my name is...
He sells a hat that says "Make politicians feel unsafe again." Hold on. I don't really want to watch the video because I don't care. We can skip through it, but I want to see. Does he have a merch store? Merch. Hats. Hats. Does he? It doesn't look like he does. They removed it. Oh, yeah. Well, let me look it up. Demolition Ranch hat. I bet I could just type in hat and it would come up. Make politicians. Oh, is it this one? Make politicians afraid again. Oh, what an L. What a fucking... The irony, though. I mean, like, this hat being for sale on that website. And then the guy... That's wild. That's wild. Asking you shall receive, I guess. I don't know. It's just, yeah. He's like, not that politician. He's like, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. It was a red hat. No, you don't understand. I'm facing the consequence of my actions. I used to have this red Nike hat that I really liked. Don't wear it anymore, but it was really nice. It was one of those, like,
he runs the company with multiple channels of Off the Ranch and Demolition Ranch.
You know how, the Nike has those, like, dry fit hats, you know? Do you know which ones I'm talking about? The ones that are, like, really sporty. It was like a red hat that was like that, and it had like the little, yeah, they're the best ones. I mean, I feel like everybody's got like the dry fit ones. Yeah, exactly. I had one that I bought, and it was a great hat, and then very shortly after I bought it, I realized I probably couldn't wear it anymore. Yeah. I mean, the hats are meant to be lubed or something. Are they dry fit because they dry out quickly if you sweat in them? Need to expropriate the color red back to the left. Guys, I want to take red back. Can we have red back, please? Are they like moisture wicking? Yeah, they're just not as absorbent, and if they are, they dry quicker. They're like, like athletic shorts or something like that. I had one of the greatest marketing campaigns in history, to be honest. Yeah. Truly. Unfortunately, but credit where it exists. Thank you so much for the 3. I appreciate it. We're actually annoyed that some random dude made a gun and called it an AK-50, even though the 47 and 74 were named such for the year manufactured, not the caliber of the bullet. They're like, nah, you know what? What you're doing makes sense, but I'm gonna do it this way, and then just make it really confusing. That's a fun little fact. I saw this TikTok, I don't know if you guys saw this, where it was this guy, and there's like a bunch of kindergartners or whatever, they're probably on a school field trip, and he's like, everybody say your favorite fact, and this kid walks out of the back and is like, during the Great Depression, 1 out of 4 people were living at the poverty level, or something like that. And he's like, okay. like just actually, like coming out with some like Great Depression facts. It was crazy. I wish I could find it. I probably can find it because TikTok is so good with let's see, kindergartner Great depression fun fact. Let's see how TikTok is. Can TikTok do its thing? Yep, of course it can.
Everyone, shout out a fun fact that you learned.
In the Great Depression, 1 out of every 4 humans was unemployed. I don't know.
That's very true. Everyone,
They're like, okay. Great Depression clears the Good Depression. X is absolutely phenomenal. The kid in the front.
shout out a fun fact that you learned.
In the Great Depression, 1 out of every 4 humans was unemployed.
I love that they raise their stick after like unemployed. Also, I think that Nidoking is actually like an undervalued Pokemon, especially once they added the poison. They go on like a bunch of other like Pokemon facts. Saying the good advertisement for the camp too. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know what TikTok account it is, but there's one TikTok account that just is celebrities asking kids like funny shit and them responding. There's like this one kid that says some funny shit. Where's my water? They're so excited to know things. I wish I was more of a fun fact person. I never know any fun facts. I can't remember anything. Anything at all. In other news, Jojo Siwa stole Tool's design. So the band Tool, this is their design. And this is Jojo Siwa's design, new merch line. Wow. I know. I mean, listen. I don't know about you guys. I'm not somebody that uses tools all the time. I don't see too many wrenches that have a ratchet on each side like this. Maybe I just have never owned a ratchet like this, but has anybody owned one that has a ratchet on each side like that? Because it wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense for how you would, you know, maybe, I don't know. So it's clearly, okay, so we've got a dick-shaped wrench here. And then the words going down the side, you know, it's a design that I could definitely see 2 people in the world coming up with. But also, we always go back to, if you're somebody that's Jojo Siwa and you've got the caliber that you're performing at, who the fuck, especially it's within the music industry. It's not like this is like a completely different industry. It's not like this is a YouTube channel that is a hardware fixer-upper YouTube channel. It is 2 music bands. It's Tool. And you don't have one person before the merch gets locked in that goes, you know? No, she probably has never heard of Tool. Gibby, please. It doesn't even make sense for her. Her most recent music video, she was wearing like a high vis vest. So, but it doesn't make sense. No, it's specifically from her like most recent music video, which, you know, I can confidently say I think that women wearing construction gear has been ruined for me via Katy Perry and Jojo Siwa. I think that as far as feminism goes, we can stop using construction gear because of those 2 instances. I doubt she's involved with their merch design. Oh, definitely not. They probably went, huh? And she went, okay. And then, if that, you know? They probably were like, hey dude, so we're gonna like launch some new merch. So we're gonna have the other person that's logged into your Instagram account post that. And then she's like, I mean, guess on my podcast. It's funny and edgy and not for kids because it looks like a penis, and that's jokes for adults. That's right. This is not merch for kids. This is not for kids. Kids cannot wear this. This is for adults. All of the adult fans of Jojo Siwa. And there are many of them. Many. Because she's grown. And you know what grown women do? We put penises on our merch. Because how will you know that we're grown unless we're talking about genitals and farts? Yep. Rosie the Riveter aesthetic is so good, but they are taking our heritage from us. What? I like Senna's impression of JoJo. She could probably do a pretty good one. This does not pass the Bechdel test. This merch does not pass the Bechdel test. Can you do the dance? Not even like one piece of it, actually. Yeah. No. Like if you held a gun to my head and you were like, just do 2 lyrics worth. Couldn't. I couldn't. It's not that I won't. I can't. The Karma's a Bitch. Jojo Siwa choreography. No, I want... Oh, this? I could learn it. That's crazy. I hate it. There's gotta be a breakdown. Official choreography tutorial?
Welcome to Studio Siwa. I am here with Richie Jackson. He is the incredible genius behind the choreography, or karma. About to give you a little 101 on this dance. Are you ready to learn it? Let's go.
All right, troops.
Richie's got a really fun language. Get ready for this.
It sounds, it's vibes, you know, it's all of it. You ready to go, Joe?
I'm ready, troops.
All right, troops. Here you go. You're gonna go gloosh, gloosh, gloom, glank, glank, clack, clack, and lift. One more time. You're gonna go gloosh, gloosh, glank, cat, cat, clack, clack, lift. Then from there you're gonna say, and boom. After that, you're gonna roll it out. Gloosh, 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 gang, gang. You're gonna say, yeah, probably won't say it. Then from there you're gonna go, worm and shit.
Weird place to pause. I will say, the clank clank, when you do dance, you come up with the weirdest words to show dance moves. You'll literally be like, bleep bloop, and then you do a cha-cha, and then a shebang bang, beep bop. Like, that's what you end up doing when you're learning choreography, because it just helps, and I don't really know how to describe it. Boom, bang, boop-a-doop, beep bop. It's so normal. No, it is normal. I promise. It is. You end up just saying shit like that. Okay, I don't want to. Okay.
Richie's been breathing for 6 years.
She makes me feel the same as like when I see like really uncomfortable like TikTok thirst traps, but not the good ones. The ones that are like the guys with one sword earring that are like, and I like literally will see them on my phone, and I'll be like scrolling TikTok and I'll see one and I'll be like, no, I hate it. Yeah, I get like, and I have to. Can you go back? I was practicing the dance. Oh yeah, I got you. Is she wearing a toothless jacket?
And then from there, you're gonna whoosh, whoosh, out. Josie, where do we go next?
We're gonna take a picture next. We're gonna pump it out, out, picture, out, pump it. Then we get our knife out.
Let's go.
Twist and twist. Ready for the last bit?
Go ahead, Jojo.
We go.
Glue. Bomb.
What is that?
Yeah.
What is that? What are you flopping out? What are you flopping out? It's like taking your junk out and like plop. Yep.
Yeah.
A scoop, yaki, ga. Ready?
You ready?
Here we go.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, the neck muscles. We need Brody to learn this. He would hurt himself. The choreo is so bad. It's literally just be intense. It's like you don't need to put 3,000% into a movement that is a 100% movement. You know what I mean? Be sharp. You don't have to be like, I don't know. It's the difference between dancing with emotion and angry stomping. I don't know. Listen, we're talking about it. So is it maybe doing its job? I don't know. Name one other choreography that you are aware of this year. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Brody would hurt himself just watching it. He wouldn't watch it. In fact, if I say Jojo Siwa, I don't even think he knows what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know who Jojo Siwa is. He probably would think that it's like a anime character. He doesn't watch anime either. The apple dance is a bit charming. What's the apple dance? I think he'd leave the room once he'd go get a beer run. Doing the karma dance to distract my cashier from my card declining. No, I don't know the apple dance. What's the apple dance? Apple dance. Charlie XCX. The fit goes hard. Oh my gosh, these pants. Look at the pants. Those pants are so cool. I love cool pants like that. Here's Amish people doing the dance, the apple dance. How did they get phone? Little twist on the end there. Mennonite, not Amish. Got it. Okay. Do the sexy thing. Wait, hold on. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Apple. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Got it. I can learn this. Hold on, I can learn it. A little bit off. Good for them. I saw one of their ankles. You gotta bleep, bloop, clack, 5, 6, 7, 8, bloop and bloop, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, boop and boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, boop. That's what we would do on dance team. And sweep and boop, boop, and sachet, boop, boop, PK. This is the girl that made the dance. This is not an essential skill that I need to have. I don't need to know this. Do you guys ever watch this girl's TikToks? Because they make me cringe. So no, not this girl. She's cute as fuck. What's the other girl? Delaney something that does the like insufferable. This girl though, I saw one of her TikToks, the first one I saw, and I was like, it was so hard to watch. And now no guys, I'm a fan. I'm a fucking fan. Every single one of these TikToks that comes on, I watch them. The first one I was like, oh, that's hard to watch. And now I'm like, let's go. She's so cute. She's so good. I hate watching her. I'm a fan. I think I'm a fan. I'll show you guys. You guys are gonna watch it and you're gonna be like, oh. Let's see, what's a good one? She does like outfits of different like Disney outfits. I like don't want to make you guys watch this because you guys are gonna hate it, and I love it. I'm so sorry. Listen. I think I know her. She's super like Disney princess, like peppy. You have to show. I'll show you guys, but you have to be you have to promise you won't be mean. You don't have to like it, but you don't have to be mean. Cause I like her videos. This is an Aladdin one. This one's cute.
Let's Disney bound as the lamp from Aladdin. Let's go! Starting with this gold dress from JJ's house. Let's see what it looks like for petticoat underneath. Oh yes, I like that. Going to put my hair into a high ponytail. And now for the wig. Let's move on to the makeup. So this is today's eye look. Blush and a bit of sparkle. I have absolutely no idea how this is going to work out, but I bought myself some gold lipstick. So let's try it out. Oh my goodness. Well, it's gold. Earrings, a necklace, and the gold shoes. And this is my lamp Disney bound for today.
Listen, the first time I watched, I was like, oh God. And then every time they come up, I watch them. And now I'm a fan. She's so cute. And she pulls views. Ash, thank you for the 8. I appreciate it. Good for her, I guess. Let's go. She did come up with some merch.
Go make a sandwich.
That was...
I'm already sick of her.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. She's not on your For You page yet. Well, now she probably is, because now you've all watched it and so your phones have heard it all. So, have you seen the ones where she just randomly starts singing? Yeah, those ones are a little... Let's see. Where's one where she starts singing? She'll do little bits from the movies sometimes. I really hate when she does that. I really do hate when she does that. But the outfits are really cute and some of them are really good. Some of them are actually really fucking good. There's real cringe out there. This doesn't faze me. No, I was talking about when I thought Delaney, I was thinking about this girl. And she does the like insufferable, let's see, what's one? This one.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? Gosh, must every adventure I take you on require such intense inquisition? Well, if you must know, I am taking you to the exact
I hate these.
where Southwest and time and space, like magic is real and it only requires you being at the right place at the right time.
It's so hard to watch.
No, don't say anything.
I hate watching them, but I watch every single one.
You see, you have to divide the square root by -2, which increases the decimal by 1, making the remainder 2.2.
Well, that's correct.
Okay, is this one where she sings?
Today, I'm going to Disney bound as Ariel in her beautiful pink mascara and eyeliner, and that's my eye look done. What do we think? Blush and lipstick. Now that my hair's down, I'm going to twist this jump for the first time, trying to stand, but this gravity's pulling me down. Adding this lovely pill choker, shell earrings, sea salt perfume, and these shoes. And this is my Ariel Disney bag.
Do anything. Don't be anything.
There's one where she's in the rain that I need to find, and it's so spot on. This is a satire.
Oh,
by
no,
the
no,
way.
no, no, no. Don't even think about it.
If anybody
Don't do anything. Don't be anything.
Give me that.
No, I have to find the one where she goes out in the rain. It's horrid. It's great. Oh, this one's good too. Horrible. Okay, maybe this is it. Yep, okay, this is the last one. I won't make you watch any more after this. I promise.
Get back or you're gonna catch a cold.
Yeah. I hope so. Come on. Quincy, I know you're scared. Yeah, there are a lot of things in this life that can hurt us. Sharks. Heights. A Martian brain-sucking alien that's come to Earth to abduct you. But not this. Not the rain. When it rains, the world pays attention. Be the rain.
It's so bad. It's so good, but it's so bad. It's hard to watch. That's the one that I always go back to. Be the rain. Quincy, I know you're scared. Yep. Please stop now. I'm trying so hard. I wonder if she's a brilliant actor or a bad. No, I think she's a great actor.
Where we go?
I imagine. I mean, she's probably trying to get into acting. I'm pretty sure that she's like LA. It looks like she has a talent agency. Me before I send a terrible TikTok link. Be the rain. Be the rain. She's an incredible actor, just as terrible as it needs to be. If you can make people hate you for a role that you're playing that isn't you, you're a good actor. I feel like it's really easy to play like a likable character, but it is so incredibly tough to play a character that you just give, like the guy that played Joffrey. I want to do this. I have this as an idea for a stream. I see this on TikTok a lot. I want to do this with you guys, with your photos.
I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty.
Like you guys send me photos of your face and then I turn you into Bratz dolls. Because they're using the app that I use to do art. I don't know, guys. We got 2 subs in a row. I feel like maybe that's a yes. 2 primers in a row.
Fuck me!
That milked 2 primers out of the chat. So, Colby and lesser known character, thank you so much for the. I could do this. Do it right now to your own face. I think my iPad's dead. It's not dead.
Here's what I found.
No. I get nervous about. I don't know if I have the. Didn't it look bad? It looked so bad. I'll do a stream where I do that. I'll do a stream where I do a whole stream where I do that. Like, that's easy because I can just do it. I would just have to make my own Bratz doll outline. He looks like Jamie Lee Curtis. No. You know what I did the other day? I think Brody told this on stream, but I have these, the Miracle Berry pill things that make everything really sweet. And I have a lime. And I've done Miracle Berry with lemons and I've done Miracle Berry with grapefruit, but I've never done it with lime before. And I'm curious if it would make a lime taste good. What about doing that thing where you shrink everyone in Photoshop using the smart sizing thing that warps everything? So wait, so you shrink them? What do you shrink them to? You didn't eat. Oh yeah, I ate a whole lemon in bed. I just ate a whole ass lemon because I did one of those. Limes do taste good. Well, they're really sour. It only lasts like 30 minutes maybe. Try it with apple cider vinegar. I don't think I have any of that. Yeah, you take one. It's one of these, and you chew it up. It's like a Flintstone gummy. You chew it up, and then you like swish it around your mouth, and then everything you eat is like not sour and not bitter. It's good. Guys, would you like to watch Clinton Kane's response? Because I have yet to see his response. He put his response on TikTok, and I have yet to watch it. I've been waiting. Is it a proper response this time? Couldn't tell you. There's a bunch of parts to it. So, and they all have millions of views. So, yeah. This thing. Me when I remember content aware scale exists. What? I never seen that in my life. Just make widow chatters. Just make you guys into widow teeny tiny chatters. And turned off his comments. I really want to try this lime. Should I try it? I don't really know if that'll be good content because you guys will see me go yummy, or you guys will see me go ugh, and then I'm really not selling myself, am I? Do the lime. It's great content. I have to cut it. I have to go cut it with a knife. Content queen. Yeah, you know what? I am. Apple. What are they called again? Yeah, miracle berries. I'm gonna make a lime face listening to this guy talk. Let me go cut this. One sec. getting just like half of it. Okay, so these are kind of stale, but you take them. Who else doing it like Sam bopping it with delay and the pivot into drama? Listen, if you get anything from this stream, it's diversity in content. The pivot. Sandwich viewers have to wear a neck brace because of the whiplash. Is your noise gate turned down? Maybe. Is it cutting me out or is it giving you every sound? My neck is broken at this point. Oh. Giving us everything. Yeah, I fucked with some settings. And I think that my mic sounds better, but it is giving you everything. Okay, so I'm chewing it. I'm swishing it around my mouth. Get on my tongue. And then I'm pretty sure it like works immediately. Aren't you supposed to let it dissolve? You can, but I chew it up so that I can get it everywhere. No. Do the berries have taste? They kind of just taste like that vitamin-y taste kind of, but sweet. Okay, I'm gonna try this lime now. Yeah, it tastes good. It's just a whole lime. I don't want to try an onion. Sounds gross. I should go get the other half of it. Isn't all this acid bad for your teeth? Yeah, but one time's fine. Yummy. Yummy. Easy. You guys don't like the slurping noises? I don't have anything else. You know what it is? It's really good because like for me, like I love grapefruit, but I'll put sugar on the grapefruit. And if I eat those, then I don't need to add sugar to things. You know what I mean? Like it makes everything taste sweeter kind of. So you like, you know what I mean? Like if you're somebody that like adds a bunch of sugar to stuff, but also like, I don't know any studies, like maybe you shouldn't eat the miracle berries every day, but I don't know. I want to go get the other half of that lime. This is a crazy, probably a crazy thing to be doing. Just eating a lime. Yeah, I'm just snacking on a lime. Just snacking on a whole lime. What are you doing? I've never had the actual berry. I've only done the little pill one, yeah. Sugar on a cucumber is insane. Is somebody do that? That's crazy. Girl dinner. Girl dinner. Tequila who? Yum. Sorry. Making slurping noises. Okay. We're gonna watch these TikToks. I can taste the bitterness of the rind though. Yeah, sour cream tastes like yogurt. I don't have any pickles. Lemon's great. I sat in bed and I ate a whole lemon with the miracle berries. Okay, we're gonna watch these, and if he starts yapping, then we'll stop watching it. And I have a bunch of indie games lined up. All right, fucker.
Hey guys, I'm sorry it took a bit long for me to respond to all the allegations that were made from a 3-month relationship. 3 months, 2 years ago. I want to remind you that I'm not a podcaster, I'm not an influencer, I'm a musician, and I'm not doing this for views, likes,
context. Sorry, I'm sure that there's some of you that don't know who this is. This is Clinton Kane. He dated Brooke Schofield. There's some videos on my YouTube channel, my side channel. Lied about his family being dead. Allegedly lied about being Australian, although I'm interested to hear him out because I do think that there could be some wiggle room here. And was just the worst. And then we've seen a bunch of stuff on TikTok about him like messaging minors and stuff. So yeah, I don't think 2x speed is an option on this, is it? I mean, I could probably find him on YouTube, but
fame or monetary gain, because honestly, this has just been draining and I am fucking tired. The wonderful thing about being a public figure is that my team had advised me earlier on in my career to keep every single receipt, every text, every DM, and all media to any type of encounter for when situations like these arise. These first set of videos are strictly going to be about my relationship with Brooke, but I will tackle all the allegations made against my background.
I have the video, the YouTube video. What's the YouTuber's name? D'Angelo. D'Angelo Wallace. I have that and I haven't watched it yet, and I do want to watch it. We'll watch a couple of these. I don't know if I want to watch the whole thing.
And my family. There is a distorted reality, and there is reality. I am here to give you all the facts.
Okay.
Who did I date? Not marry. Lie number 1.
My boyfriend, who I've been with for several months, for like 6 months, you were with a guy and you just like adapted his lifestyle. You didn't do anything for yourself fully. 5 or 6 months into our relationship, I found out. How long were you guys together for? Not even long. We were together like 7 months. Brooke Schofield had a brief 3-month relationship over 2 years ago. To which I reply, why on earth would I want people to think I did?
This is all of the parts in like 1.5 speed.
Hey guys, I'm sorry it took a...
How long were you guys together for? Not even long. We were together like 7 months. Brooke Schofield had a brief 3-month relationship over 2 years ago. To which I reply, why on earth would I want people to think I dated you longer than I...
I really don't know why, but for some reason you seem to be confused. We only dated for 3 months. Let me show you the receipts. We met at my show, just like she said, on May 13th. This was June 2nd, a conversation with our mutual friends at the time.
Did he actually say "oh nar" in a text message?
On May 13th. This was June 2nd. A conversation with our mutual friends at the time. He asked, have I asked her officially yet? I say, I haven't. June 2nd. And on the 7th of June, as you can see, is when we actually got together. And just to confirm that even more, I texted my best friend on the 9th of June, 2 days after we got together, saying, I have a girlfriend now, you should meet her. And she actually says on a podcast when we broke up.
He performed at a festival that, like, in Vegas, so I had been vlogging the whole time. And then we broke up at the very end of the...
That festival was Life is Beautiful. I performed on September 18th, 2022. On the 20th of September is the date we broke up. Here are the texts.
I want to read these. Will you sleep in here? I don't know yet. I can't sleep anyway, so if I do, I will, but I'm going to get some air. Come here when you wake up, please. I'd rather not leave without talking. What time's your flight? Blah, 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 blah. Breaking up. Text
so we got
messages.
together June 7th, and we broke up September 20th, which is exactly 3 months and 13 days. So
Brooke ex-girlfriend actually is a crazy thing to put as your title, or sorry, to put as their contact, but I also get it because my ex's photo in my phone is the video of Bikini Bottom burning down, so
3 months. And on top of this, we have a mutual friend who she tried convincing on Instagram that we dated for 7 months with pictures that have dates. Here is the DM that she sent to him and the pictures that she used to try to prove to him that we dated for 7 months. The first picture she sent to him to convince him when we got together is obviously not the day we got together. May 14th was the second night that we ever met. And the date on the second picture is October 2nd. This was not the actual date of the picture. This was taken on film, and we didn't get the photos developed until this date. The actual date of that picture is September 18th, the day that I played the festival, and we broke up 2 days after that, September 20th. She's also said that we got back together after we broke up.
She broke up with him? No, he broke up with me. He broke up with me, we got back together, I broke up with him. What was it, just blocked him?
Thank you for the 44. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he's fighting for his life here, trying to, like, convince us of the dates and how long they dated. Where, like, I don't know about you guys. I don't really care. They could have dated for 6 months. They could have dated for a year. All I care about is the other stuff, you know?
We had gotten back together. I'm never gonna get back with this man. And then, of course, 2 weeks later, I'm delusional, and I'm gonna get back with this.
We did not get back together after we broke up. We did see each other multiple times and still texted. This was a month after we broke up, October 21st, 2022.
This is a month. So we are broken up.
Clearly stating that we were still broken up. This was the next month on 8th November, still showing that we did not get back together. And then this was the 24th of November, still showing that we did not get back together. And then this was on January, still showing that we did not get back together. And then February, again, showing that we did not get back.
I need to read this. I'm sure you're asleep, but thank you again for letting me talk. I know it doesn't hurt you anymore, but you know how I hold on to everything forever. Our breakup was really the worst feeling I'd ever felt. I felt like I had no control over myself and how I acted. I feel like so honestly, I think no matter the breakup, if somebody sent this to me and didn't just call me, I would be like, I ain't reading all that. No. Here's what I hate. I hate sending long-winded text messages back and forth to somebody. I don't think that me and Brody have ever had an argument over texting. I have always just said, call me. And then you know what? It resolves in the matter of about 8 minutes. I hate this shit. And you know why I hate it? Because while they're typing it, you can see the and I'm sitting there shitting my pants, even if it's not like the worst argument ever, even if it's like a moderate disagreement. My anxiety can't. It cannot. I'm like, no, call me. I'm not gonna sit here and watch the no.
Together. Who did I date? Not marry. Line number 2.
So we are technically in a long distance relationship, but we never separate. So we are never separating. And like I said, we spent every single second together. We literally went on our first date and never separated. So when you were with him every day, it was just every day, like watching him work every day. Yeah. Wait, but you're together every day. How does that happen?
For some reason, she has said that we were together every single second of every single day. That is not true. We weren't. I'm going to show you all the days that we saw each other from our first date to when we broke up. I looked through every single one of our texts and photos, and I put all the days that we saw each other on a Google Calendar. Also, I can show you every text and photo of when we were together in person, but I cannot be asked to make a 12-minute video on this subject. Here is the first month from when we had our first date. I've labeled it B for every time we saw each other. Yellow is for when we saw each other either during the day or just at night, and red is for when we spent the night together. Our first date was on the 15th of May. So from the 15th of May to the 15th.
I have to assume that he's doing this retroactively and not while they're together, right? Surely. And again, why are we 3.5 minutes into a 1.5 speed video where he's still laying out how often and how long they dated? I do not care.
Of June, we had spent a total of 15 days together out of 30 days. And on the second month, from the 15th of June to the 15th of July, we had spent 16 days together out of 30. In the third month, from the 15th of July to the 15th of August, we spent a total of 17 days together out of 30. And on the fourth month, from the 15th of August to the 20th of September, when we broke up, we spent 16 out of 35 days together. So from our first date to when we broke up, it was a total of 125 days. Out of 125 days, we spent 64 days together, which is essentially half. So we did not spend every single day together. And we did separate for more than half the time that we knew each other. She also said this in the same video.
Just every day, like watching him work every day. Yeah.
This is also not true. She never came to the studio with me and watched me work. In fact, this was the one and only time she was at the studio with me. We were on a trip and I had to last minute cut vocal. Me and watch the same video.
Just every day, like watching him work every day. Yeah.
This is also not true. She never came to the studio with me and watched me work. In fact, this was the one and only time she was at the studio with me. We were on a trip and I had to last minute cut.
She never came to the studio with me and watched me work. Here's a picture of her the one time she came to the studio with me and watched me work.
Vocals for the album. Another thing that she says constantly is that we lived together.
Keep in mind, I live with this man, as living with a man, but I was like living.
We did not live together, and you can see that plainly from the Google Calendar and the amount of days that we were together. But here is more proof of her stating that it's her apartment. Another one of her saying it's her apartment, and another one of her stating that she's moving into a new apartment.
Well, I was living with this man, so imagine every morning he's like waking up. He didn't live here, so he moved into that apartment, my last apartment with me.
Oh,
and, like
wow.
we built all our furniture, and like we would go back. Like he lived in Vegas, so we would like he was living with you here because he was or he was like he would stay with me here. Sometimes he'd get like Airbnbs and stuff, but I would still stay with him. Like, we were always together.
So first she says that we lived together, and then we didn't live together, and I lived in Vegas, and then that we moved into an apartment together.
Is he filming this from a cruise ship? I keep looking at the background and it looks like he's filming this from the inside of like the like the inside of a boat. It's definitely a hotel, but it looks like a cruise ship bedroom. It's like,
and built all our furniture, and then after that she said that I lived in Vegas and that I would only stay. I am very confused. And as far as us moving into an apartment together and building our furniture, that never happened. Here is a text clearly stating that we did not live together. And I did try to help her find an apartment for herself. More text to show
I
that.
don't think she ever said that they lived together. Like she said, she did say that they lived together, but she said it in a way that I thought maybe it was just easily misinterpreted. I understood that she meant they didn't ever live together. They just were together every single day in the same home. I never thought that they lived together. I just kind of assumed that that's, yeah.
Also wasn't our furniture. I was just a boyfriend who came to help her build it as much as I could. Who did I date? Not marry. Lie number 3.
I remember one night he literally started hysterically sobbing because I said, as a joke, that Kid Rock was hot.
This is not true, so let's get this story straight. This fight happened on the 20th of August. It was my best friend's birthday, and I was taking him and his wife out to dinner. And you can see here that I invited Brooke to dinner, and it was going to be the 4 of us. So we're at dinner. First of all, she did not say Kid Rock was hot. She said I would fuck the shit out of Kid Rock. It was just uncomfortable, and I was embarrassed in front of my friends. I feel like as anyone would be. But now thinking back, maybe I wouldn't have cared. But in the moment, it was a bit uncomfortable.
That's a crazy thing to bring up. Like, that's a crazy part to bring into it.
Here's proof of her saying I would fuck the shit out of Kid Rock.
I won't say the fuck thing again. Wait, she's repeatedly sending him pictures of Kid Rock, and he says, "Stop texting me. If you want to talk to me, you can talk to me." And she said, "I'm going to bed. I won't say the fuck thing again." It's like, babe, if you send me one more photo of Kid Rock, I'm going to bed. Don't talk to me.
And here's more proof of her saying I would fuck the shit out of Kid Rock and not.
Yes, of course, and we're gonna meeting. I don't want to honestly. I don't want to honestly hear you say I'd fuck blank, even if it was a joke. Said that in a very clear and calm way, and all I wanted to hear was, "Oh shit, that makes you uncomfortable. Okay, I won't joke about me wanting to fuck Kid Rock."
Kid Rock was hot. Okay, so we're sitting there. I'm a bit uncomfortable, but
I think it's valid to like ask your partner, like, "Hey, can you not make jokes about like fucking other people?" Like, that's pretty valid, but like that following them making a joke about Kid Rock is just like, I would just keep that request in my back pocket for if it came up another time. I would not make the request after that.
Bring it up at dinner because we're with my friends and I just wanted to have fun. I'm showing you this text just so you can see that the dates match.
Okay, go to the bathroom. 3 minutes. Okay, here, come in. Where are you? Sorry, I had to fix hair lump. Peeing, pushing hard. And then she sends a picture. Why is he being so serious about this?
We got into a fight about it as soon as we got back into my Airbnb. By the way, when all this
There's no way. This man could never date Caitlyn, ever. Because if sending random pictures of celebrities to your DMs... Like, imagine saying, like, "I'm peeing, I'm pushing so hard," and then sending a picture to Kid Rock, and then it's like, we have to have a discussion about that.
happened, I did not know who Kid Rock was, nor what he looked like. So now we're back at my place. Also, there was no hysterical sobbing. I bring it up to her, and I say, "Hey, that joke you made me feel really uncomfortable." As you can see in this text, That is what I said, and I said it in a very calm, clear, and I didn't approach this angry or mad at all, as you can see in this text. But of course, it turns into a blowout fight, just like every other fight we had. This fight lasted 2 days, by the way. This was...
Hold on, I have to check on this. You tell your girlfriend that you're peeing pooping, and they send you this. What do you... Oops, you send you this. What do you do? Like, man, can you not? Why do I have so many tabs open?
My text to her, and then this was her response back, and then I responded to that paragraph with this paragraph, and the paragraph continues.
Imagine having a discourse with your partner with this much writing about somebody making a joke about wanting to have sex with Kid Rock. Like, ain't no.
And then lastly, she responds back with her own paragraph.
Wait, I have to read this. You're right, Clinton. I am really sorry. Every time I get upset about something, you're always immediately apologetic and understanding, and I would be so sad if you weren't. No, I need to say something about Kid Rock. No, it's a normal reply.
So if you paused and read the paragraphs, you would know what actually happened that night. It wasn't Kid Rock was hot, nor was I crying about that. Also, this was the second time that she met my best friends. I'd like to think that it would make anyone uncomfortable at dinner with friends. Obviously, I know it was a joke.
Why would that make them uncomfortable? Are you kidding me? Like, if somebody brought their new girlfriend to a dinner and they were like, yeah, I want to Kid Rock, I'd be like, all right, this is funny.
About it now, maybe I wouldn't have been uncomfortable now. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I approached it in a very healthy and calm way. Who did I date? Not marry. Lie number 4.
Okay, part 3, who the fuck did I marry? All right, so after the club, he and I went alone to a little diner in LA called Mel's Diner. It's 24 hours. You can go after the club, get fries, shakes, whatever. And he and I order literally every single thing on the menu, and we sit there for like 4 hours and just talk.
May 13th was the first night that we met, the night that she was talking about. We were still at the club at 1:51. It was about to close. I took a video of her at 2:55, so we were there around 2:20 to 2:30 a.m. This is my Uber ride receipt, 13th of May. It's going to scroll down, 3:08 a.m. That is the address of Mel's Diner, taking me back to where I live. So if we do the math, it's not 4 hours.
There was like nothing blurred out there. I don't want to go back and look, but like, okay.
We were there for an hour.
Yeah, why does this care? Why do we care
one
about
of the most
this?
beautiful hotels in all of Los Angeles. Okay, it's like several $1,000s a night for like the night.
No, it wasn't a couple $1,000s a night. A very nice embellishment to make it seem extravagant. It was $600 a night.
Buying me things, doing.
Okay, but she said that they were getting room service. Does this include the room service,
No,
fucker? Room price, taxes and fees, resort fee. Okay, it doesn't look like it has. Oh my god, he's such a loser.
A couple $1,000 a night. Very nice
making me so mad.
To make it seem extravagant. It was $600 a night.
Buying me things, doing everything.
So expensive.
I mean, trips and just like stuff like that. But we were going on like the dumb, like craziest vacations and like stuff just because he was like trying to keep up with this imaginary like persona he made. But
I'm not sure who was creating the persona here because there were no crazy vacations, nor did I buy her things. We actually only went on 3 little trips. The first one was Joshua Tree. The second was a hotel in Laguna Beach. And the third was in a hotel in San Diego. All 3 places were an hour from where we lived. It's really not that crazy.
you know, all like 7 people to like Nobu and pay for every like. I'm like, we don't even talk about it like that.
Again, another embellishment not needed. There were only 4 of us, not 7. This was the night she was talking about. It was my best friend's birthday. I was taking him and his wife out for dinner. This was the text I sent Brooke that night saying, I'll get a table for 4 tonight in case you want to come at 9:45. Here's another screenshot to confirm that it was Nobu on the 20th of
Nobody
August.
cares about any of this.
Not marry, lie number 6.
Part 6, who the fuck did I marry? Okay, we are now in a committed relationship, all right? And one thing about Clinton is he loved to go on a trip. So this time it was Joshua Tree. He's like, let's go to Joshua Tree. Let's just spend the weekend. It'll be so relaxing, amazing, whatever. We can work. Great.
No, we weren't in a committed relationship before we went to Joshua Tree. As you can see here, we went to Joshua Tree from June 3rd to June 6th. This text was before Joshua Tree, June 2nd, from our mutual friends at the time.
He's literally like
I clearly state that we're not in a
focusing
relationship.
so hard on whether or not they were dating when they did certain things.
Yet. And on 7th June, a day after Joshua Tree,
Nobody
I then
cares.
call her my girlfriend for the first. And just to reinforce this point, 9th June was the first time I told a friend that she had become my girlfriend. Who did I date, not marry, lie number 7.
So this time it was Joshua
Also,
Tree. He's
we
like, let's go
knew
to
you
Joshua
weren't
Tree, let's just
married.
spend the weekend. It'll be so relaxing, amazing, whatever, we can work. Great. On the way there, we get pulled over. In his car, he drove a Model X at the time, and when the cop asked for license and registration, he gave his license, his Australian license.
Give me something.
And he gave the registration to the car, which was not his. Not his car. But we keep going, and I ask him about it, and he's like, oh, like, that's a fake ID. I got it mixed up. We got lucky. And I'm in my head like, that doesn't happen, but whatever. Also, who has a fake ID to appear younger?
She's right. None of this happened. First of all, we didn't get pulled over going to Joshua Tree. We got pulled over going back to LA from Joshua Tree. Here's the text on 6th June, the day we left Joshua Tree. I said thank you for driving the rest of the way back, because after being pulled over, I couldn't drive the rest of the way. Second of all, I did not give a fake Australian license. I actually didn't give any license. I had told the cop that I left my license and ID at home, and he ended up giving me a ticket for it. And in the state of California, as you can see here, if I gave a fake license like she said, we would have not been able to continue.
I don't think that's true. I think that actually is just a lie. I mean, who knows? But I don't... Like, you can just like tell the cop like, I don't have it.
On our trip and would have to go to the station. And in regards to the car was registered to my friend. I don't understand what the big deal is. Who did I date, not marry, lie number 8.
When the cop asked for license and registration, he gave his license, and then the cop is like reciting his information back to him, and he says, you were born in 1999. And I am under the impression that my boyfriend is a year younger than me, okay? And this would make him like 4 years younger than me. I understood the age thing a little bit just because I don't think I would have dated somebody if I knew they were 22. Yeah, I had to find that out on my own. I never told you. No. He actually went on the Zach Sang show, and that's how it all... Oh, I read the comments on the Zach Sang show, and that's when people were like, first of all, he's 20...
When we got pulled over in Joshua Tree, that was June 6th, and the podcast that I did was on July 25. Clearly, she says 2 different stories about how she found out about my age. Which one is it? Another contradiction. Who did I date, not marry, lie number 9.
And one thing about Clinton is he loved to go on a trip, all right? He wanted to get me as far away from everybody else as possible. I had seen my friends in 6 months. Like, it was great. It was...
First of all, if you watch the video on line number 2, you would know that out of 125 days, we only saw each other 64 days, and the rest of the 60 days were completely up to her on whether or not she wanted to see her friends. I did not isolate her, nor am I responsible for what she does on those days when she didn't see me. Here are texts to show that I very much encouraged her and was happy that she was going to hang with friends. Here's one text. Here's another text.
I'm on my way home right now. I'm gonna get ready really quick and go meet a couple of my guy friends for drinks because I haven't seen them in a long time.
Another text. Another text. And more texts. The idea that I manipulated her into isolation and not seeing her friends is just simply false. This is a serious accusation and it is just not true. Who did I date, not marry, lie number 10.
Yeah, he didn't... Wait, he kind of glazed over the part where he said that he was a lot younger than he was, or a lot older than he was. I could turn the noise gate up, but I feel like it's not really like helping. It's just gonna start cutting me out. My noise gate's like not really doing it. If I turn it up to here, now it's gonna start down. Turn up here. I don't like to keep my noise gate so high. 35. Like that should be okay, but even I still like... I like to keep my noise gate like really low.
I didn't want anything to do with that because I couldn't do it in good conscience. I have been very adamant about like not wanting to talk about that online, like at all. You'll never want something to come out that could ruin your whole like career. Yeah. Like, I still loved him. I had a good relationship with him. Like, he was a good boyfriend. Which when that whole thing first happened, I like was hesitant to talk about it online because I was like so scared, and I just like felt bad for him. I feared for his mental health.
No, she did not care about my mental health, which is totally fine. Just don't lie about it. Her only concern was threatening and manipulating me a month after our relationship in October. This was completely premeditated, and I will show you proof right now. This is the first text. This is the second text. I'm going to show you the note.
Okay, what was the first text? Hold on. What was the first text? Oh, I forgot your girlfriend is over, haha, and then what is it, bro? Like, do you know that someone offered a $25,000 to tell your story? Okay.
This is the...
And I have BPD and I'm spiraling. That is what it is. No, it isn't. You don't just deserve my silence anymore. You don't deserve me to pretend like you didn't do the things you did. I want to see the list I made. Things that I could do to Clinton that W ... and try to move on. Why do we have to keep doing this? Because you don't understand the effects of your actions. Oh wow, Jesus Christ.
The second text, I'm going to show you the note now. This is the list that she made and sent to me. Things I could do to Clinton that wouldn't be half as bad as what he did to me on October 31st, 2022, a month after we broke up. And you can see that she's completed a lot of the stuff on the list.
Tell the world his family's alive. Destroy his career and personal relationships like he destroyed... I mean, we don't know if this is real or not, but if it is, it's fucking wild. Leak all his songs. Tell people that he made me cry every single time I didn't want to have sex. Tell the truth about why he canceled half his tour. Tell people about the time I said I wanted to KYS and he told me you won't. Tell everyone he's literally faking an Australian accent. Talk about the time I found a literal sex tape on his phone and he started a fight with me 10 minutes later for not introducing him to a fan. Posted a response to this note. Oh, did
Even though
she?
she keeps on saying she's concerned for my mental health. Also, keep in mind that in the last 2 years, she's been on 30 different podcasts and more talking about the same shit. This is another text that shows it. This was also in October. And then another text saying the same thing. And then a tweet on January 18, 2023. I don't think she was very much concerned with my mental health. Who I date, not marry, lie number 11.
I hate the way he's starting.
No, were any of his friends like that you would hang around with? Didn't they know him from the past?
No, that was a huge red flag of mine too that I should have paid attention to. He had 0 long-term friends. Like, I've had friends obviously that I've known since I was a kid and stuff, or even just a few years. Nobody in his life knew him for longer than a year.
I'm very confused about this. She's met a handful of my friends that I've known for a year and longer. And had our relationship lasted longer than 3 months, she would have met more. This picture was taken the second night that we met. There are 3 people behind her who she met that I have known for over 3 years. We even went to one of my best friend's weddings, who I've known for 6 years. And to cap it all off, she was at my album release party where she met a lot of my friends. Who did I date? Not marry. Lie number 12.
And just like he said I love you like 3 days after we met.
No, this did not happen. We met on May 13th. This conversation was on the 11th of June. This was the first time she jokingly said, I love you, a whole month after we met. More texts to prove that. And then on the 15th of June, a whole month after we met, we said love you. And then on top of that, she said, I love you first.
Yeah, his accent is kind of like fading a little bit as the whole thing goes along, I will say.
I date, not marry, lie number 13.
I think this in the most humble way possible, truly. Like, I really, truly do. Cancelled amasses more listeners in one singular week than Clinton Kane has in an entire year. I'm sorry.
She has stated that they get more listeners in a week than I get in a year, but I'm going to give them a month instead of a week. For the month of April 2024, they had 8.4 million listeners, and in 1 year, for just one of my songs, only on Spotify, I had 84 million. And on top of that, this was last year on Spotify alone, where I only released 4 songs. Who did I date, not marry?
This is like, I need him to start talking about his mom and stuff, because we're halfway through it, and this has all just been him talking about whether or not they dated, basically, and who was more toxic. And none of it has been about any of the lies. Yeah.
Lie number 14.
Treating underlying mental health conditions is very important because had I known what was wrong with me, I would have never gone near that man to begin with.
But you did know.
I first got diagnosed with BPD, I was literally like, I'm like, that is not true.
What year was it? Do you remember that when you found out?
I think I was like 17 or 18.
Oh, you were young.
What are you diagnosed with? I have borderline personality and then just depression and anxiety, but...
Is it a personality disorder?
Yeah.
Is it borderline?
Yeah.
And then how do you correct it or how do you deal with it?
I don't know that I do.
You haven't done it yet?
No.
Like how you regulate?
I don't regulate. At the time I was like not medicated, not taking anything for like any of my little mental situations. So when I moved to California, I didn't have I couldn't transfer my prescription or whatever. I just never went and...
As someone who's been diagnosed with major anxiety and panic disorder, mental health is no fucking joke. Who did I date, not marry? Lie number 15.
He weaponized the BPD thing so much. He was very much like, well, you're overreacting, and like obviously you do that. That's why.
Like, is this one of your episodes right now?
Yeah, and it makes me like apprehensive to even tell.
No, I did not weaponize anything. Here are screenshots clearly stating that I had no idea BPD was even a factor throughout our 3-month relationship. I only found out after we broke up. And obviously I was very compassionate about it when I found out, as you can see in this text. Who did I date, not marry? Lie number 16.
He must also speak another language that he never told me about. So how scary is that? So how scary is that? So how scary is that?
What?
How scary is it for someone to be bilingual? I don't understand why this would be scary. And second, we dated for 3 months. Would anyone know everything about someone in 3 months? Who did I date, not marry?
I feel like
Lie number 17.
you might know that they're bilingual. Maybe not. I don't know. Seems like that's something you would know.
All of these girls like had no idea who I was. I'm like,
Oh my god, did he not post you on socials? Did you post him or it's private that way?
I posted. He demanded that I post him because he wanted to make sure everyone knew I had a boyfriend.
Oh, how weird.
No, I never demanded to be posted, and I will show you texts to prove that.
I can't with this guy. I literally need him to talk about anything other than whether they were dating or not.
I was not equipped.
I remember this night very vividly. I was having a lot of anxiety and panic that day, and I told her that. It was the 13th of July. She wasn't at dinner yet. They were getting ready for dinner. Then she called me back in front of all of her friends, and I was a bit uncomfortable by that because I was in the middle of a panic attack and I didn't want anyone to know. There were no novels of me drinking a fifth of vodka and trying to drive. All I said was that I was going to pick up alcohol and then drink it at home. As you can see,
Okay.
the date, July 13, 18 p.m.
I didn't say I was going to drink and drive. I just sent a picture of me with alcohol in a
Sandwich.
car. I don't understand why you would jump to conclusions that that's what was going to happen.
I had sent her a picture of the alcohol I picked up, and I was in an Uber, not driving. As you can see here, 13th of July, 2022. The time was 8:07 p.m. The same time I was in the Uber. The ironic thing is, I was in Vegas, she was in LA at the time, so there was no manipulation of her needing to come save me. Who did I date? Not marry, lie number 23.
And I ask him, also, why did you fake the death of your family? And of course, he denies it. And
I don't even, like, the receipts aren't really doing anything for me because the stuff he's proving I don't care about. Like, I don't care that you, instead of telling her this and this and this, like, at this specific time, did it at this other specific time. Like, I don't care. You could prove that they never... He could come out and have cold hard proof that they never actually dated. They were just, like, in a situationship, and I still wouldn't care. Like, I still wouldn't care. Because it's like, I don't really care, like, what your, like, relationship title was. Like, it doesn't matter.
and tell him, I've been talking to your mother. I had not been talking to his mother, but that got him. He finally admitted that
like
he
the
did, in
Kid
fact,
Rock stuff.
fake the death of his mom.
Wait, and so that was the reason you broke up. Did you have a conversation with him? What was his sort of reasoning for killing his family?
Oh, he still won't admit it. Oh, he will not say he did.
The first video was dated June 26th of this year. The second video was dated May 8th of this year. Both videos are 2 months apart. So on May 2024, you said that I never admitted it. And then on June 2024, you said that I did, even though we haven't spoken in a very long time. For the record, I never admitted anything to her. Who did I date? Not marry. Line number 24.
In fact, I'm pretty sure she works.
So... Bro's just yapping. He's like, I'm not gonna admit that I told everybody my mom was dead. I'm just going to admit that I didn't admit that I may or may not have done said thing.
Works in retail. Like, his mom, I don't even think speaks English. So I'm like, his mom doesn't even speak English. I don't know what she speaks. His mom doesn't even speak English. I don't know what she speaks.
She doesn't even speak English. Doesn't even. First of all, she does speak English. Second of all, this is a very triggering statement and is very offensive to a lot of people. Who did I date? Not marry. Accountability. Okay, so this video is now going to be about me taking accountability for everything I did wrong in the relationship. First of all, I did cheat. It was a weak asshole move to do, and I am sorry for it. I've apologized to Brooke privately countless times, profusely, months after we broke up. And what tends to happen is, as soon as I want out of a relationship, for reasons like, it's unhealthy or it's like a sudden realization that it won't work, I never know how to come to terms with that emotion, and I go the pussy way and give them a reason to break up with me instead of, just manning up and doing it myself. I was a kid about it, and for most of my life, I didn't know, all my life actually, I didn't know or have a proper model of what a healthy relationship looked like. And all I can do and have done is learn and be better. And me saying this is not trying to justify me cheating in any way or ask for pity about it. This is me just owning my shit. Next, I also did love bomb quite a bit. If I really think about it and think back to all of my relationships, I've love bombed every single fucking relationship.
I think that I'm guilty of throwing the word pussy around. I don't know, I like to use it. It's a fun word to say for certain things. But saying I was a pussy and I needed to man up back to back, it's a crazy one to just throw immediately right next to each other.
No, what love bombing was, I didn't know that was a real thing. I didn't know that was even a fucking term until I broke up with her. So I am also sorry about that.
It is
I also did lie about my age,
punch,
and it was just out of embarrassment. She was older, and she had said something about not dating anyone way younger, and I lied and I said I was 2 or 3 years older than I was. And lastly, the most important bit, I was.
So we're just gonna glaze over that. Got it.
In my past relationships, I've always been an insecure person.
Nah, we're just gonna glaze over
and I'm
that.
not gonna dive into that emotion because I already do in therapy. And for the most part, I was insecure about meaningless and useless things, and thinking back about it, I cringe. And I wish I never brought those things up. But I've always felt like I approached those insecurities to her in a very calm, respectful, and peaceful way,
You know
no
what
matter
he's doing?
how dumb.
He's dumb, but he's smart. He's gonna wait. He's gonna put the mom thing right here. So that way people watch every single TikTok and they can't just immediately go to the end and they can't just immediately go to the beginning. He's gonna put it right here so that you gotta find it. So you gotta watch all of his TikToks.
The reasoning was of what I was insecure about. I'm human like everybody else, and I've made a lot of mistakes in my life and in that relationship, the 3-month relationship that I had. And I have growing to do. But this video is just me owning 50% of the relationship. I have shown every single receipt to show the lies that were made up. And I've admitted my wrongdoings, and that concludes my 50% of the relationship. So now I just hope to end my attachment to this relationship. And I just want to move forward. Alright guys, in this video we're going to talk about why my accent is the way that it is, and where I'm from. I was born in the Philippines in 1999. I'm missing 3 more passports that I cannot find. Before the age of 1, I moved to Australia, where I had family. While I was there, according to Google, I have learned an average of 1,500 words with the regional dialect of Perth. Then I moved to the UK, where I learned more words with the regional dialect of Manchester. And then I was in Brunei, where English is not the primary language, and they had a specific English regional dialect. And then I was in Singapore, and then I was in Cyprus. There were several back and forths in the countries listed above in no specific order. And then when I turned 18, I ended up in Greece on my own. Then I turned 19 and I came to the United States of America. And in between the ages of 19 and 24, I lived in between Amsterdam, Sri Lanka, Indonesia, and the United States of America. And just for you, the viewer, when I say I live somewhere,
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Tara, is like his accent is actually like the thing I care about the least, because you can have like all kinds of accents from like different parts of the world that you wouldn't think just based on, so like it's like, okay, great. Like, I don't, if somebody told me that he wasn't faking his accent, I'd be like, all right, buy it. Not gonna argue it. Doesn't hurt anybody, really.
Info, which has already been specified in the last 6 to 7 years in every single publication and interview. I did not hide any of this. You can see how my accent is amalgamation of all of these places. My accent isn't a typical Australian accent, and I've never once in my life claimed that I was. At 19 years old, when I moved to America for music, my record label and team needed one place to say where I was from, and since I did not live in the Philippines as a child, I chose Australia because honestly it was just a beautiful memory, and that's where I spent my formative years. I adopted just saying I was from Australia because I didn't want to list all 10 places that I've lived in and tell my life story every time I would make small talk with a stranger. That's about it. So if for some strange reason you have a problem with my childhood, I recommend that you please take it up with your therapist. Have a lovely day. I wrote something down on my notes because I'm not very good with speaking about my feelings at the moment. I mean, that's the whole reason why.
Did he never talk about his mom?
I kind of got into this mess in the first place. And that's the reason why I'm a musician, because I don't, know how to talk about my feelings in a concise and specific
I can't understand what he's saying. It's
I'll
too
read you what I
fast.
wrote about this whole thing. This video is kind of difficult for me for a couple of reasons. One is because I have to relive childhood trauma in detail, and the second is because I'm not here of my choosing. I don't feel that someone should be pressured to talk even if they're in the public eye. But because an ex-girlfriend that I dated for 3 months a couple of years ago decided to start beating a drum after we broke up, that drum has become so loud that I feel that I have to answer it now. I don't know if any of you can imagine what it feels like to be a private person, which I am, and have to answer questions about every single family member, every single friend, every single dislike that you've ever experienced.
No, the audio is wacky for me too. It's
really unpleasant.
It's a little crunchy.
And the reason why it's unpleasant is because somebody is sitting around.
I think it's just because it's moving so fast.
I want you guys to really sit and think about how horrible it would be for anyone to do that. But I will do my best and give a description of my childhood. First and foremost, I'm not doing this for approval. I'm really just doing this so someone can finally tell the truth.
I might go back to his TikTok because it's a little crunchy. It's hard to tell. Alright, let me go. Thankfully he moved how he was sitting, so makes it easier to. This one has 9.8 million views, so I think I'm just gonna play this one.
Just a reminder, I'm a musician, and I personally have a hard time with talking about my feelings in the moment, so I've written something down as far as my
Please don't sing a song.
In the past 2 years.
Please don't sing a song. Please don't sing a song. Please don't sing a song. Please don't sing it. Please don't sing it.
This is going to be a video about what my mental health has been over the last couple of years. I'm not really sure how or where to start with this. I think there's one word that comes to mind, and that is paralyzing. You never know what's going to happen to you in your life, And I would have never thought 2 years ago I would have dated a girl for 3 months and my life would have gone from being on top of the world to laying in bed every day.
Did she do that though?
It did. I don't really want to go into details of the relationship in this video. I really just want to stick with the whole mental health aspect. I was diagnosed as a kid with major anxiety disorder and panic disorder.
Okay.
And my first ever video where I wrote my first ever song, which I got signed from, was even about a panic attack. I don't think a lot of people remember that, and I think this aspect of mental health is kind of brushed under the rug. While I've been going through this, you can notice by my postings on social media, Instagram, TikTok, everything, that there were long gaps where nothing was posted. The reason that occurred wasn't because I wanted to go away. It was because I was unable to function during the day and night. There were so many podcasts and so many negative comments coming from every direction that anyone who did not have access to therapy 4 to 5 days a week would have probably done away with themselves.
Did we like skip anything like that? Did
severity
we
of
skip
how low I
him
was
talking
is
about his
really
mom? Am I nuts?
Actually hard for me to describe. Have any of you been in a place where the furthest that you're able to walk is from the couch to the bed?
Yes.
And back?
I didn't make up my family
If you
dying.
answered yes to this, then you understand.
No, I don't.
It was hard for me to think, breathe, eat, or even speak at times. People had given up on reaching out. But the idea that someone would attempt in, this goes for relationships
Yeah,
several
that's how I
years
live my
long,
life. Have you seen the size of
but
my house?
especially 3 months. Moving forward,
He's not gonna address it, huh? He's just not gonna. He's not gonna address it. That's wild. Hey B. A lot of yapping. I mean, listen, I don't really know what that last part had to do with anything. It's valid to like have all of that stuff that he had going on. That sucks. I feel sad for him and that happened, but like that is not a direct correlation to you being shitty to people or like making up astronomical lies. Like you don't kill off side characters, you know? He kind of talks about it, but it's still weird. I think my tummy hurts from eating those limes. This is shocking. Nobody could have expected this. Maybe that's why my stomach hurt the other night, because I just ate a lemon. I was like, I laid in bed with a stomachache. I'm gonna get a stomachache. Listening to your local homeless guy who's telling you why birds are actually government drones and all you want to do is give him $5. No, because I don't want to give him $5. I just want to, like... It's just hectic. Oh, well, isn't it the consequences of your own actions? Interesting. Well, honestly, I hope that the saga ends and he stops doing all the things that he did, and I don't know. Yeah, so no dead mom. I don't know. I want more drama. There's a couple things like TikToks I've seen of him. Let me see if I saved them. Allegedly texting minors and stuff, but this is a tough one because how can we confirm this? I don't know. Like this, we actually, I think, watched another TikTok. This is this person's older sister, but this is DMs. There's no profile picture. Oh, he doesn't have a profile picture. This is DMs that he sent to somebody. This person is 15 at the time, I think. He says, I'm not joking. I'm fly you out. Little nervous, which after reading all of his screenshots, this like really lines up with the way he talks. Little nervous to go by myself. Hey, so sorry. I've been so busy. What are you doing this weekend? I'll fly you out tomorrow if you're free. You're good, but I work all weekend. Damn it. Take time off. Emergency off. I can't. I'm sorry. Can we? There's just one? Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's like, this is like her conversation with him, and apparently other people have had experiences of him being a little weird, which he didn't address those. He didn't say, no, that wasn't me. So, I don't know. Whatever. I want to watch the D'Angelo.
All right, Cody.
I want to watch this thing. I haven't watched it yet. And I'm intrigued. Has anybody watched this yet? It's been around. This video was very concise. That's what I heard. I heard that the video, you know who I heard say the video is really concise? Trisha Paytas. I heard, yeah, Jules. I heard Trisha Paytas say that the video was very concise and not objective. It was the facts were facts, and there was, and I was like, okay. Okay.
Put a finger down if you've ever been operating on someone and you look down at them and you think, damn, they look so good.
Would you rather be in surgery with a man or a bear? I don't think either option is the best, to be fair.
That's crazy. I thought it was going to be Quentin Kane related. The pivot. The bear. I want to watch the TV show, but I've heard that it's getting worse. So I also don't want to watch it, kind of.
Let's have an uncomfortable conversation. Someone has been alleging for years now that you, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube, knowingly committed a crime against her when she was a minor. But YouTubers and viewers alike are ignoring and discrediting these allegations solely because the person making them happens to be an unlikable woman online, Tana Mojo. And you know that people are ignoring this because nobody is working harder to bury this story than you. And you're getting away with it because commentary YouTube has a serious problem. I can't blame any of your viewers or my viewers for not hearing about this because you've done such a good job hiding it up until now that I only found out about it recently. The situation has been talked about by smaller channels, it's been discussed at length on other platforms, and it keeps almost hitting the mainstream, like with this Rolling Stone article or this H3 podcast discussion. But the reason it hasn't caught on yet, despite all of this, is that none of your friends, nobody on your level, nobody in the commentary niche with enough pull is willing to admit that this situation makes you look terrible.
A lot of people like him a lot, and they really are like doing any kind of mental gymnastic to just ignore it.
I'm not here to accuse you of committing a crime in this video because I can't do that based on someone else's allegations. Nobody can definitively take these allegations as proof, but at the same time, they should still be looked at and not treated as an open secret and swept under the rug like you've been doing for so many years now. And from the way the situation keeps popping up more and more often, it's clear that there's only so much rug sweeping you can do before people start taking a closer look at things. So let's take a closer look. We both know that Tana Mojo is a YouTube personality with a history of lies, controversy, and genuinely problematic behavior that's become so entangled with her brand that her podcast is called Cancelled with Tana Mojo. And speaking of this podcast, about a month ago, she hosted a live episode in front of an audience, and the conversation turned to you.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with? Oh my god, no one look at me, Cody Co. I can say that. I was literally 17, I can say that.
This clip started making the rounds and people were understandably perturbed because if Tana Mojo was 17, you would have been 25. So people started speculating and Tana decided to set the record straight.
I hooked up with Cody Co when I was 17 and he was 25.
She claims that not only were you fully aware of her age at the time, but someone even tried to stop you and you went ahead anyway.
There was a situation with Gabby Hanna at a Playlist Live where she pulled him aside and told him like, yo, she's 17. And then we still went and hooked up.
To be clear, 17 is under the age of consent in many states, including Florida, where Playlist Live used to take place. So this means that Tana Mojo is accusing you of statutory rape, and she's not trying to hide that.
This isn't just some crazy tea. it was a crime.
Nothing would make this situation better, but plenty of things make it worse.
Yikes.
Like the fact that she was a fan of yours at the time, adding an additional layer to the power dynamic you would have had over her.
I grew up loving him, and I think you know what I mean? Like, I was just like excited and a fan.
Tana seems to have many feelings about this, which we'll go over a bit later, but she stated very clearly that the actions she's accusing you of are inexcusable.
If I had a 17-year-old daughter or a little sister or something, like, I would kill. I would never let it fly.
These recent allegations are bad enough on their own, but there are a couple of things that make them worse still. Things that many people don't know yet, but you do. You know that Tana has been making this same specific claim against you for years now. Here she is back in 2021 saying the same thing.
I was 17 at the time, 18. I started kind of hooking up with other people. Shout out JC Kane, shout out Cody Co.
But what lends the most credibility to Tana's claims, and what is really the most damning thing for you, Cody, is a clip that you might not have even seen yet. See, I read the Rolling Stone article, I watched the YouTube videos about this, and they all missed something. And I understand why. The clip I'm about to show you is extremely hard to find. The original has been lost to time, and it's a wonder we have this on video at all. But if there was anything to give me any more clarity about these allegations...
It's kind of amazing that, like, the social media, like, let's say the last 10 years, because I feel like social media has really exploded in the last 10 years. Like, it's kind of incredible that things are getting lost to time, you know what I mean? With, like, how internet archives work, you know? Like, it's on the internet, right? It's not like it's a piece of paper that slipped underneath the cabinet. But things, it's always surprising when things kind of do slip under the cabinet, even on the internet.
Before I formed my opinion, I was going to find it. Remember how Tana said that fellow YouTuber Gabby Hanna tried to stop you before everything allegedly went down? Well, did you know that Gabby is actually on record telling the exact same story several years ago?
One time, I told a guy, I saw him making out with a girl at a party who was underage, and I pulled him aside and I was like, hey man, you probably don't know, I know she like looks a little older, she's underage. Watch it. And he's like, oh my God, thank you for telling me. And then he turned that.
This is really, really bad. People make accusations all the time, specifically regarding things that are very difficult to prove or disprove, unfortunate as that may be. But when somebody makes an allegation and they say they have a witness, and that witness can be found telling the
when Gabby Hanna is the voice of reason, like that's really something. That's something.
Exact same story years before any of this came out, that's not something I can just ignore. In a situation that cannot be proven, corroboration by a third party goes a long way. And frankly, Cody, the allegations against you seem to have been corroborated. But instead of researching to find these answers like I did, many of your fans seem far more interested in attacking your accuser.
I have seen so many comments, but what was she wearing? It's Tana, so who cares? Well, it's Tana Mojo.
The reaction to this has been unsurprising, but
I'm sure that D'Angelo's going to say that in a sec, but it's so tough when it's like, I mean, women don't get believed in general, but it's like Gabby Hanna, Tana Mojo, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that the reason why this has been kind of like for so long is because most people hear their names and go, ugh, you know what I mean? Like, especially like Gabby.
Incredibly disappointing.
Which is unfair.
Demanding proof that they know she can't provide, acting like she's only doing this to gain clout or ruin you somehow, despite the fact that she's never once put your name in a video title over this. Or worst of all, implying that a 17-year-old could have truly consented to any of this. But let's be clear about one thing. That is not the case. No amount of retroactive age calculations or what-if scenarios change the fact that what Tana described would be, objectively speaking, a crime. A crime which you've said absolutely nothing about. And even if this wasn't illegal, you remember being 25. You would have known then, as I currently know at age 25, that nobody this age should need an explanation for why a 17-year-old is off limits. Because you remember being 17 too. Now, thankfully, Tana's personal experience with this isn't one of trauma. In fact, I've seen people defending you by saying, Tana said she doesn't care, so why should any of us care? But that's not exactly what she was saying.
I don't associate or hold it with trauma because I am such a comparative person where I'm like, so many worse things have happened to me.
And even if something isn't consciously internalized as an identifiable source of trauma, the body keeps the score.
I know things manifest in ways other than me directly feeling them. Like maybe I don't feel traumatized in certain aspects from certain things, and other things I do. But, you know, maybe they just manifest in ways other than directly feeling.
The answer to why any of us should care is that a person has tried to come forward about her experience and has been met with the most vitriolic victim blaming I've seen in years. She's been dismissed, discredited, and disbelieved before anybody ever gave her a chance. Because it's Tana, which sets a horrible precedent that if a person runs out of goodwill, they lose the right to come forward with their experiences.
The most traumatizing thing of all of this really was seeing how many people like don't believe people or don't believe me. I feel so bad for all of these young girls because then they see that and then it makes them not want to come forward.
And you, Cody, are part of the reason she's been met with this reaction. Your status as one of YouTube's golden boys has made it possible for you to ignore a situation that almost anyone else would have had to respond to by now.
I know for a fact if you swapped out Cody Co with someone that like people didn't like that much, I would be receiving so much more sympathy.
I find your silence on the situation to be uncomfortable because I know that if Tana's allegations are true, then silence would be your only option, since telling the truth would be tantamount to confessing to a crime, and lying would put you at risk of being contradicted by a witness. And like I told you at the beginning, I'm not accusing you of committing a crime, but even if what Tana says is false, your silence is still grossly incompetent at best. Why are you choosing the path that would be your only option if you were guilty? Now, some seem to think that you're not obligated to speak up, and maybe that's what people around you are telling you as well. But from one creator to another, you absolutely have an obligation to, at the very least, call out the misogyny, the victim blaming, and all manner of cognitive dissonance that's coming from your audience in the name of defending you against allegations that you're too cowardly to address. And to be clear, this is cowardice because you demonstrate it whenever there's controversy afoot. Tana's further claims make it sound like you're terrified.
He's probably like, he knows that he's cooked, and I think he's doing like the right is not the right word at all. The strategic thing in this scenario, which is to just say nothing. You know what I mean? Because people will like beat against the brick wall, like. You know what I mean? That's kind of like, unfortunately, like the best damage control you can do in some scenarios.
I said something about it online and it was starting to surface, and he texted me like, are we good? And was like, I said, yeah. And like, he was like, my wedding's coming up.
You do have a history of making bad choices when you're terrified of people finding things out, like your history of using slurs.
5, nigga 6, nigga 7, nigga 8, nigga 9, nigga.
There's more clips than that, but the reason most people are blissfully unaware of them is because you posted your vague apology not on Twitter, not on YouTube, but on Patreon, despite acknowledging in your apology that the clips were surfacing on Twitter. This is one of many examples of your poor handling of controversy. Not many people know that you've already lost fans over an eerily similar topic. You used to frequently feature and promote your college friend Colby Leachman in your videos, until it came out that during your school days, Leachman's university put him on probation for, as a United States District Judge would later put it, the non-consensual videotaping of a sex act with another student, showing the video to other people, lying to the police about the video, and behaving horribly to that individual and at least one other woman. To make matters worse, the woman in the video also alleged that Leachman drugged her before the recording and that she hadn't actually consented to anything at all. You had this man in your videos. You were telling us to follow him on Instagram, and at some point you did wise up, so he's no longer part of your content, but he still seems like he's very much a part of your friend group. From the continued hangout since then to inviting him to your wedding just last year, people are under the impression that you're best friends with someone who, at best, committed an illegal sex act and at worst is an alleged rapist. And no matter how many times people rediscover this information over the years, you refuse to say anything at all. You could clarify this, but you won't. But now your cowardice has reached a new low. You've tried speaking and you've tried silence, and now you're choosing censorship. On your YouTube channel, where you've been pumping out content nearly every day now, I couldn't find a single comment on your last video about this situation. Not even one. Comparing that to the comment section on your Instagram, where every single comment I saw was about this, it's clear that you're heavily censoring your audience on YouTube. But surely you must have realized the limits by now, since people have just transferred the conversation over to your wife's channel. The fact that her comment section is overrun due to your decision decision to stay silent about this should be all the proof you need that that decision
She
was
hasn't
wrong. At this
employed
point, your silence and censorship
people.
are a response with disturbing implications. The only thing that I've seen this hidden portion of your
I
audience
imagine
asking
them
for
like, you
is
know, the shrimp in Nemo that's like when he's cleaning the stuff. Like he hires little guys like that just clean the YouTube comments.
the truth. So why aren't you telling it? And your silence isn't the only one that's bothering me either.
All these Reddit threads, like if my name's on any thread, it's all getting deleted.
I witnessed the heavy-handed moderation of your subreddit in real time as I researched this video. I would refresh the page and posts would suddenly be unapproved by moderators
Yeah,
after
Mason, the
racking up
button is
hundreds of
shaking in
comments,
their boots.
removed because they could, quote, instigate drama, or more commonly, just locked and or removed with no reason given whatsoever. I'm sure whoever is doing this thinks they're helping you, but you should probably tell them that they're making things look 10 times worse. But it's not just your moderators, it's your friends and fellow YouTubers too. It's no coincidence that with the exception of the H3 podcast, I haven't seen a single channel over 1 million subscribers do so much as acknowledge that this situation exists. And I'm not talking about channels that never would have discussed something like this either. I mean the same channels that were rightfully calling out people like Dr. Disrespect for texting a minor, which are the same channels that are now completely ignoring a scenario with an even bigger creator being accused of doing something much worse. You can't say it's because the allegations are unconfirmed, because the channels that I'm talking about discuss rumors all the time. And this video is all the proof you need that there's still plenty to discuss, even without making definitive statements. The general public may not know about the situation, but I promise you, anyone who's online enough to run a YouTube channel does.
The amount of people in this industry who like want to protect him and are like,
I feel like I wouldn't say like I feel like Cody Co and Dr. Disrespect are probably the same size but entirely different audiences. Maybe. Probably. I'd say yeah. About the same size.
like talking to me in a way where it's like they, you know what I mean? Like, or even just friends like, but I love him.
The community's silence on this has been so staggering that people are now saying that commentary YouTube is a boys club, aka a male-dominated space that mistreats women while enabling and protecting men. And the truth is, Cody, whether you're guilty or not, you are being enabled to ignore this and protected from having to respond as an act of misogyny towards Tana Mojo. We both know that on our side of commentary YouTube, any man can easily elevate himself by dunking on misogynists in his content and espousing a generally feminist viewpoint. But if that viewpoint turns to silence, the moment a situation is no longer cut and dry, then that viewpoint was a brand strategy, not a belief. The misogyny that we should be discussing is right here in the community, yet the only thing I'm hearing is a bitter, hollow silence, one that you have the power to end. I said it in the beginning, I said it in the middle, and I'll end with this. One person's testimony does not give me the right to accuse you of doing anything illegal, but I can point out the facts. It's a fact that you and Tana were around each other during the year she specified, as seen in your uncomfortable collab videos, which are still online. It's a fact that Gabby Hanna has made claims that seem to corroborate Tana's allegations against you. And it's a fact that you are suppressing your audience's knowledge of these allegations by censoring your YouTube comment section. These things may not prove Tana's allegation, but you better believe that they contextualize them in a way that you need to address. And you still have every right to address this, even now. If you have a side of the story that we're missing, then tell it. If I have my facts wrong, say something. Nobody should ever be denied the right to tell the truth, no matter what. I'm sure we can all agree that everyone should have the right to speak their truth, but that's exactly why I couldn't just sit here and watch the whole world tell Tana that it doesn't apply to her. Regardless of the truth of the situation, I'm just so disappointed either way. That is all. Goodbye, Cody.
That was a pretty concise video. You should watch Charlie's video on it as well. I thought about it, but then I was wondering if it would add anything that wasn't already, you know what I mean? Like just rehash. Commentary YouTuber for a long time, took a huge break for a while, and everyone came right back. I haven't seen. Do you guys ever like? Oh, maybe I have seen. You want to know what I do? I'll be like, I don't know if I've seen like this YouTuber before. I do it with like so many people, and then I'll see like a specific background setup from a specific video, and I'll be like, oh, I remember that setup. I do it with streamers too, where I like, somebody will say a name of a streamer and I'll be like, I don't know, and I'll see their face and I'll be like, I don't know, and then I'll be like, oh, that person with that camera and that backlighting, and like I'll remember people's setups. I don't know. I need to see them in their setup, the whole painting. Charlie admits his failure for not covering it and that he should have looked into it more. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I didn't know much about it at all, and I like kind of let it just was like a thing that I saw on a boat going by, and I didn't really think much about it, but it's been going by on that boat for a bit. So like this video is, you know, shocking, but it's not the first time that I've heard of it. Like we heard about it a while ago. You know what I mean? Yeah. I always think big YouTubers do crazy bad shit because every time a shit like this happens. Yeah, most of the time I'm about as surprised as you guys are, because when shit hits the fan, it hits it pretty fast. That's exactly what Charlie said. Right, exactly. And it was also just kind of like, I was like, I don't know. Okay, like whispers have been happening, but no big channels have actually talked about it because Cody is so beloved. Yeah. Which I mean, I don't really. I'm glad that D'Angelo made this video. Did a really good job. I'll probably have to watch more of his videos. Let's see. Ozempic Olympics. People think Taylor Swift wrote a movie. It's so bad. No. H3 is pretty big. I don't really listen to H3 a whole lot. I used to sometimes, but I don't anymore. I like this content when he's an easy unfollow for me, not much lost. Daily dose time. Well, what I have that we could either do weird indie games, which we have a bunch of them, or I was watching Queso watch this channel. And are we out of internet news? We actually for once got through everything on my shit sheet, which is big. We get distracted. I was watching Queso watch this YouTube channel today. Bizarre Bub. Have you guys seen this? Have you watched Joe's Hungry? No. It's ghost stuff. And I was like, he was watching it and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I found online somebody had already made a bingo board for it. And I was like, oh wait, that sounds kind of fun. So we could watch the videos. Oh, I'm such a Queso fan. I'm gonna be devastated if every time I become a fan of somebody that's just got a huge platform, I go, please. He seems pretty straight up though. He kind of keeps to himself enough too that it's like, I don't know. Maybe the skeletons will stay deep in the closet if they're there. I don't know. Wanted to watch this but couldn't because it says not to. Wanted to watch what? Wanted to watch this? Or say what? Watch what? Yeah, so anyways, we could watch, if you guys are interested, they're basically like, did you see that? Like ghost footage, like footage of ghosts. And then there's the bingo boards that we could mark off on. So they're cheesy. Yeah, they're very cheesy, but we could do that. That would be pretty fun. Did you see that? Yeah, that. It'd be fun to watch them. We can get into indie stuff later. Yeah, exactly. We could do both, really. This game, I was watching Logan's stream and he pulled this game up. And it's called Click Holding. The man in the corner of the hotel room wants you to click something. He wants to watch you click it. like, what the fuck is that? Click holding. It looks like it could be really cursed. It's made by, so the publisher is Outer Sloth, which is Among Us. Do you guys want to play it? I mean... Surely. It's funded by Among Us. We have to. Let's do it? Okay. If it's TOS, I'll take the L. I don't want to download all these games. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while it downloads. It's gonna be cursed. Click holding. Click holding. A, B, C. Click holding. Install. There we go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. One sec. Listen to this. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Oh, my back. My back hurts. Now what's the bear doing? What's the bear doing? He's panting. It's hot. And probably, I mean, it's in Russia. I don't know what the weather's like in Russia right now. Okay. Just as bad. So it's just hot everywhere, huh? Yeah, we're gonna play this game because I need to see, and I'm nosy. I'm curious what this game is. It might be like a 5-second game, and then please note that click holding is a bite-sized experience around 30 to 40 minutes in length and contains mature themes and imagery, including suggestive language and depictions of suicide. Okay. Does that mean am I gonna see penis? What do you mean? Suggestive themes. Why would there possibly be suggestive themes in a game called click-holding? Do we do it? I mean, it's Among Us. Surely it can't be that fucked up. Settings. What's in the settings? Yeah, can we put a trigger warning? Because I don't know what we're gonna get in this. Trigger warning, suicide, and also maybe suggestive themes. The title screen looks like it says cuckolding. It says click holding. I don't know why you would think that. You know why you're here. Why does he look like handsome Squidward, but just not? Oh, whoa, frame rate. Whoa, okay. Hello. Is he getting off to the clicking? And you guys are seeing it very, very slowly. Settings? Windowed? Maybe windowed? Nope. All right. Never mind. It doesn't have any graphic settings. Sound effects. All right, fair enough. We're watching YouTube videos. I really want to play that though. I really want to play games. Now I'm in game mode. I want to play indie games. There is a bunch of them on itch.io. Ah. Max, thank you for the... There it is. There it is. Max, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Every time it happens, I forget that it's happening. Yeah, I'm looking at all of these ones. Egg fried rice. Something bad is on the moon. The dog. Oh, this one looks kind of cool. Some middle-aged man has a normal life, house, family, and has everything some secrets, but not all secrets can be hidden forever. Ah, fuck it. We're playing this. It's free. Take me to the download. Fuck it. Deep in the passenger seat, where you freaking me out. Green beans in the passenger seat, cause you're freaking me out. Is it casual now? That's how the song goes, right? Green beans in the passenger seat, cause you're freaking me out. Okay, here we go. Yes. Okay. Good. That worked well. That worked well. Great. Okay, let's try it again. Game of the year. What the fuck that was? What more do you want from gaming? Yes. Use headphones for a better experience. We're so back. The dog. Sounds like Studio Ghibli music. Oh, is this my family? Hello, son. And daughter. And wife. Thank you for making these pancakes for me. I appreciate it. May I have a bite of your cereal? Hold on, is there a way that I need to close this? Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, I can cap the frame rate? Give me that 60. VSync? Windowed mode? FPS counter? No, I don't want any of that. Have breakfast with family. Can I take a bite of my pancake? Mmm. What is that noise? Is that where we keep our dog? I guess we'll just ignore it. Daddy, who is that? Don't worry, pal. It's just the neighbors. It's just our dog. Let me just finish my third pancake and my glass of lemonade. Don't worry, kids. I'll save us. Calm down the dog. Hey, shut up! That didn't work. Oh, it worked. What can I say? I'm an animal charmer. Hey, shut up! Sorry, I'm moving stuff around on the screen. Okay, I guess I'll go back over to eat my last pancake. Sorry, family. I apologize for disrupting our lovely family breakfast, where everybody looks happy and excited to eat breakfast with me. And my wife is eating air. What are you eating over there, sweetie? Oh, I left my butter, though. 12:35 p.m. Okay. Big day for me. Oh, what does this newspaper say? Crime news. Missing people. Yes. Just a day in the life. Honey, there's missing people again. I saw it in crime news. I forgot to eat my butter stick. What do I do with this newspaper? Do I like put it into my... Can I put it in my closet? Oh, I can get into my closet. What's that? Turn my light on? No? Crime news. www.crime.com. Oh no, it's the police. How is he ringing the doorbell without his hands? That only means he could be ringing it with his giant... Yes? Sir, we are investigating a recent fire at the grocery store. Lucky for you, I don't buy groceries. We usually shop at the mall. We eat furniture. Oh, that's just our dog. Right. Sorry for the disturbance. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, officer. Goodbye. Wait, no, come back. I love you. Okay. Bro is not convinced. No, he was fully convinced. I said, it wasn't me. And he said, okay. Hello, honey. Can you take a look at the TV? I think it doesn't work. Sure. Looks great. Oh my god! Okay. No worries, I'll check it again. Instruments in bedroom. Okay. Girl! What about my son? Anthony Sutton, 715. Oh, and my daughter's here too. Hello, daughter, who I love so much. I better fix that TV. She's gonna eat my soul. Who keeps their tools in the bedroom? I probably should have said that differently. Who keeps their No, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Are my instruments in the closet? Maybe in here, maybe in here. Ah, a bat. I can beat the shit out of the TV. Ah, here's my tools right next to the bed where I need them. Don't forget, cover your hammer before you slam her. All right, honey. I have my tools. I'm here to fix the television. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Oh, now I'm fixing. Oh, what do you think? Daddy, you're the best. Thanks. Yay, cartoons. You're welcome. Child and wife that I love so much. Oh, I had a lot of torque on that wrench. Oh. Oh, God. Everything's okay, dear. I'll handle it. My wife's got crazy neck game. Calm down the dog. Take the bat. Okay. Okay, what am I gonna do with the bat? I missed something. I need to turn my mouse sensitivity up a little bit. What? Okay. Check the whole house? Well, I guess you can't, guys can't see in the corner of the game. Oh God, this is scary. Why does the dog need a television and a vacuum cleaner? Dogs hate vacuum cleaners. And paint? Has he been painting? Why does he have the Crash Bandicoot boxes? Oh God. That's the scariest jump scare that they could have put in the game. God damn it. Am I the dog now? But I have a MacBook. What's on it? What are my files? What are my files? Try knocking, try door handle, try to knock. Fitz, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Push the door, leave. Try door handle, try to knock. Hey Billy, is it you? Kate? Honey? Don't worry, pal. It's just our dog. Wait, have I become the dog now? Oh no. The dog married my wife. the dog married my wife. That's a crazy game. So you just have a dog in your basement and then you get out of the basement and then you switch places. So you said we weren't playing click holder. Damn it. So that just happened. Can I get out of the basement and switch again? I have 5 seconds left. The Dog by Ships Captain Studios. Subscribe on HIO. Okay. GG's, I guess. Here's a clicker. Okay. All right. It's $2. It's $2. I'll play it. I bought the game Darkwood. I also bought Red Dead Redemption 2. I played it on console, but I bought it for Steam. But has anybody ever played Darkwood? I never played it. I need to exit out of this game. Thank you. No clue what Darkwood is. It's got like good reviews and stuff. Okay, I don't know what this is. It was $2. All right, no volume. Got it. Left mouse button, left hand, right mouse button, right hand, WSD movement. Okay, fair enough. Wait. Ow! Ow! Why do I do that? Why don't I have any arms left? What the hell am I just cut both my arms off. I don't want to do that. Run? What do you mean, run? Okay. No. It's shaking its head no. Okay, I can't move because I'm stuck in. If I hit left mouse, then it cuts my arms off. Okay, we're jumping. Damn it. Die. I don't want to cut my arms off, though. So do I just have to keep jump roping forever? This is just like Bop It, but different. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look to your right. Oh god, I have a gun. Hold on, I need to change where my camera is so you guys can see me. Hold on one sec. Video capture device. Gonna go down here. Okay. This. You guys need this. And then also this. And this needs to go like down here. You guys are gonna go over here today. Because there's like a counter. Okay, so I have a gun, 1 egg plus 2 G's plus 3G. 1 E plus 2 G plus 3G. Egg. So do I need to have 123 jumps to get a shotgun? Han, you can just change it to egg, I guess. Oh, and then there's this. What does that do? Well, I don't have my hand. Ow. Oh, I can't grab that now because I don't have any hands. And I can't grab this gun because, again, I don't have any hands. And I can escape, but I... Oh, wait, can I go out this way? I don't have any hands. Ow. I need my hands. Okay, well, do I just keep jumping? Fuck. I don't want to die. Do I have to just keep doing this until I get 123 and then I can get a shotgun that I can't even shoot? I press jump! What the fuck? What do I do? Okay, I'm just gonna keep jumping. Maybe something will happen if I get up to a high enough number. Egg. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Da 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 da. No, no, it distracted me. Die? Damn it. What's the left one do? It saws my hands off. So now I don't have hands. And then when I push that button, this fucker comes out and he hits me with the thing. You were doing that? Yeah. The left button makes the socks cut my hands off, and the right button makes me jump. And that, I can't grab that because my hands. Am I misunderstanding something here? Jump. God damn it. Where is your shoulder, though? Maybe the left don't saw off the hand at the Cernit jump. Jump. Have I tried being nice to the chickens? I don't know. I'm just like looking around like maybe there's something. No, I pressed jump! I pressed jump! We can do 123. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is to get to 123, but then what do I have to get that? Can you hit left hand when the egg is jumping? No. It just cuts my hands off no matter what. I always am gonna lose my hands. Forever my hands are gone. All I can do is make egg jump. And I can't even do that well. 2 egg plus 2 gun plus 3 gun. Jump. Jump. Damn it. It's hard! It's harder than you think! You have to like get in the groove of it. Like it's like bop it. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and... Damn it! The hand thing on top of the egg is annoying me. Well, it makes me think that like if I can get one of my hands out, then maybe I can like grab it because there's like a hand that goes over it. And then if I do this, I can't because he's like, no, we don't have any hands free. I can't interact with anything other than this and this, which I can't because he shakes his head. And I can't interact with anything behind me. I can't interact with... Okay, here we go. Jump. Jump. I think the only thing I can do is to get to 123. There's gotta be something in the middle. I'm just gonna go... Okay, sometimes I hit it. When the hand is over it, it doesn't let me press the button because it's trying to grab the egg. So I have to like look away. Egg. 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 See, what's that? Egg. That happens at the same number every time. 14. Egg. 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 No! Damn it! It happens. It's just distracting so you lose. Egg. 2. 3. 4. Bump. Maybe I need like music with a different BPM. H-O-T-T. Chapel Roan could have helped me. Ready? I can do it. Ready? H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take these eggs to go. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You can take these eggs to go. Back of my house. Fuck! Okay, ready? Back in my house, I've got a California king. Okay, maybe it's a twin bed with some roommates. Don't worry, we're cool. I heard you like magic. I've got a wand and a rabbit. So baby, let's get freaky, get squeaky. Let's make this blanket squeaky. Baby, why don't you come over? Red word super. No, this isn't the right. This is not the right BPM. Okay, what about my humps always fixes things? I met a girl down at the disco. She said, hey, 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 let's go. I could be a baby, you could be my honey, and let's spend time, not money, and mix your milk with my Cocoa Puffs. Milky, milky cocoa, mix your milk with my Cocoa Puffs. Milky, milky ride. They say they want a sex. Be the boys, they want a sex. Be they always standing next to me. Always dancing next to me. Trying to feel my hump, hump. Looking at my lumps, bumps. You can look, but you can't touch it. But you touch it. I'm a stars of drama! What number did I get to? What number did I get to? Bop, bop, bop. 1 and a 2 and a 3. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. This is such an inconsistent BPM. Can anybody see what this BPM is? Bop, 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 da 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 da. Karma's a bitch. I should've known better. If I been rich, I better never mess around. Karma's a bitch. And she's with you right now. Whoa! And here we go. And 1, and we're at 31. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. We are cooking, we are cooking, we are cooking, we are You sped up! You sped up! It sped up! I don't know what the point of this fucking game is. It did speed up at 50. I think it was at 50. What's the point of this game? 1E plus 2G plus 3G. 1 plus 2 plus 3. So do I have to hit 123 to get the gun? Is that what I'm understanding? That one doesn't even have a number on it. I just don't have hands now. Run. Oh, wait, there's stuff here. Hold on. Wait, A equals... Wait, there was stuff back there. Wait a minute, hold on, there was stuff back there. Hold on, wait. A equals 1, B equals 2. What do you mean by that? What is A and B? Wait, I have an idea. So E equals 5. Do I have to know what number to cut my hands off at? Okay. So I can stop it at certain numbers, I think. And things are happening. Wait, I think this is actually deeper than we think it is. I think things happen at certain numbers and I can turn around and watch. So remember when something happened at like number 20 or something? I can stop the egg and I can cut my hands off at that number and then maybe turn around. That's not what I meant to do. If we stop at 40, that's 1E plus 2G plus 3G. No, there's more to this. Hold on. No, there's more to this. I would say get to 50. It speeds up at 50, then you're done around 60. So this shit is algebra. So we're trying to stop at the correct numbers. 1E plus 2G plus 3G. I don't know what that means. I want to look and see. Is there other like letters around here? Wait, I haven't been able to get through. Oh. It's literally spelling egg. Yeah. E is 5 and G is 7. A equals 1, B equals 2 implies the rest of the alphabet just in increments. Cut hand at 40. Okay. That means I have to get to 40. I cannot see who just resubbed. Eric, fuck you. I'm egging. 9, 10. Okay, so I have to stop it at 40 and then I should be able to escape. I just won't have my hands. I just have to get to 40. 15, 16, 17. See, I'm curious what happens then. 18, 19. Do you think that this is a sequel to Arctic Egg? 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. No! Damn it. I need a song. What did we decide? How many beats per minute was the song? $120 BPM. 120 BPM. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Five, 6, 7, 8. I can't hear Ellie Goulding because all I hear is the music. The dark is too hard to beat, but I'm not creeping out. This makes it harder because I got 2 songs going. These are the lights and saw me turn to stone, falling when I'm alone. But do I tell myself that I'll be gone? Okay. It's okay. And it plays the other stupid fucking music, so I can't hear the thing. I think we have to go with this music. Bum 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 da 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 Okay, that was bullshit. Wait, this is a good song. Maybe this will help me. I'll just mute the game audio. I'll be in the corner with Joe Biden screaming out. Ow. Fuck. No. Okay. 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 Can't hear the game, so. Nope. Okay, ready. It's like one off. $18, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18. Wait, so I'm stopping at 40, right? 40 flat? I need like a visual, like when it goes, like when it passes the back thing. Oh, scary. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. Son of a bitch. Okay. I can understand why that happened. Okay, no music, just gaming. Ready? Come on. Ready? Okay. Five, 6, 7, or 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, egg, 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 egg. Damn it! Egg. 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 35. 36. 37. No! Damn it. I keep looking because I'm trying to remember how... Hold on, I need to practice something before I fuck it up. I need to know where it needs to be in its cycle for me to stop it on the number. So if I want to stop it at 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then... Okay. So if I stop it at a number, I need to do it right after the thingy. It's gonna catch me. It's gonna catch me. Oh, it's right there. Okay, I just needed to figure out how to, you know what I mean? Like where the thing needed to be to stop it. Because it counts up when it's all the way, when the metal's all the way at the top. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
You
27,
It's me, T.
28,
I heard it's been a long
29,
time waiting for me to ride.
30,
So I thought I'd finally
31,
stop by to say hi.
32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, I can get up now. I can get up. Wait, No. No! Wait. Okay, wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I clicked that and one of them popped off. Which means I'm gonna have to do it at another one. But what's the second one? So after that one pops off, do you cut the other hand? Oh, maybe. Or I grab the gun. Or grab the egg. Oh, grab the egg. Okay. I have to figure out how to maneuver that. I'll have to like keep... Oh, it's gonna be tough. Okay. So I have to go like left click, right click, like grab the egg. That's why like I can focus on the egg sometimes. Oh man, this is tough. I don't know, this might take a couple tries. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. It's okay. That cut both of my hands off. God damn it. I don't know how to grab the egg because I was trying to focus on the egg and it wouldn't let me grab it. You didn't click on the egg. I was trying to. And it wasn't doing it. So maybe I just wasn't aiming as good as I could have been. Look at it. I know that. This is what I needed to do, but it wasn't doing it. You weren't looking directly at it. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna try it again. But it was really struggling. Did you stop the egg? You can't stop the egg. $11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. See, you can't aim at the egg once you pull it off of there. It doesn't let you. It's so, like, it's so specific. Like, it's so specific. Like, you can grab it, but it's fucking like it's like pixel perfect. And if I get up to 50, then it starts going fast. So I have a feeling that 50's right there to force you to like grab the egg in that 10. Just keep jumping forever. 13. 14. 15. Do you think I could do it without looking? No. The answer is no. I just thought I'd give it a shot. I think I could. I think somebody could beat this game blindfolded. Six. I think they could, because when it beeps when it hits the top, I think they could beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. I think they specifically made the... I have a feeling I'm not allowed to just grab the egg. I have a feeling I have to do something else. I could try to grab the gun, but I feel like that's not it. I feel like I have to grab the gun to shoot the guy. The handle on the left, maybe. Five, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I can't reach that anyways. Okay, so I can't reach. Now I know I can't reach that with that hand. So it has to be the egg. It has to be just... Can you reach the gun? Maybe, but I'll try it. I'm pretty sure I have to grab the egg. I think it's just really hard. Like, it's very frame perfect. Yeah, like, I definitely have to shoot the guy. But I think I have to get both my hands out first. I don't know what happens once I get the egg. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I can't aim because if I aim at the egg, he won't press the button. I have to be aimed off of the egg. Because if I have that little hand marker on it, then he won't press the button. He'll just try to grab the egg and he... 35, 36, 37, 8, 9, 40. I can't grab it! I don't understand. But I can't shoot it. I can't grab the egg. Grab gun, then cut hand. So it's like once my hand is on the gun, then the egg is gonna be fucked. But I can't shoot a shotgun with one hand. See, look, I can aim. I don't know. I can aim at the egg sometimes. See, look, do you see that? Like that. I can aim at it sometimes, but I can't aim at it all the time. I'll do it, but I almost guarantee if I grab the gun and then cut my hand, it's not gonna let me shoot the gun. I think I need both my hands. That's the whole point. Trying to find the grabby spot. Damn it. Well, I found it, but I just didn't press the button. Okay. What is this device even doing? What's the point of this? Is this just torture? Six, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Damn it. Come on. Come on. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay. It's like he tries to grab the egg all the times that I don't want to grab it, but I can't grab the egg when I want to grab it. That's why I look off to the side so I don't accidentally try to grab the egg. Can't we have a third button, like space or something? That's the grabby button? 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, now what? Well, now what? It's just gonna keep going forever. What do you want? What do I do? It's going faster. Do I cut my other hand off? Nice. I mean, it's just gonna go forever. I can cut my other hand off. Right click the chicken. Which chicken? I can't right click anything. Can you press the lever with the gun? No, I can't do anything with the gun. It's just shit. I need both hands for the gun. Yeah, I'm gonna need to wait for another... I don't think cut hand for sure. I think I'm waiting for a second number. But I don't know what that second number is. What happens if you press the left button at 19? I don't know. We'll see. Well, nothing. In other words, on the screen is die. Cut hand. It would kind of make sense because 40 is like a long... I mean, I'll try 19. If it's not 19, then we know. Oh, interesting. 19 believers not smoking copium. That kind of makes sense because, 40 is just a really long time to sit there and click a button without anything happening in between, you know? I think there was multiple people that wrote 19, not just one person. Five, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh, my hands are free, so... Oh. Okay, so I can't let the egg crack no matter what. Well, what happened was when I hit the button, he stood up, so I'm not really sure how to avoid that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I think I need to grab the egg because when it hit 40 and I pressed the button, I stood up and then the egg broke, so I need to grab the egg and then just let it get to 40. So I need to let it get to 19 and then grab the egg. I can't look at it. Yeah, Shags, I think you're right. I can't express to you how small it's like 1 pixel to be able to grab the egg. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so now I just have to sit and wait until 40. What happens if I press this? Well, then I'll never get to 40. Okay. Got it. Good to know. So if you flip the switch, you know, you can't get to 40 because it stops the whole thing. Who'da thunk it? Can you, what's going on here? I thought you were supposed to come kill me. Okay. Okay, this is the run. Stop trying to grab the egg. I want you to grab the egg when I want you to grab the egg. Don't try to grab it all the time. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, grab the egg. Okay, so now I just wait till 40. I don't really know what the point of that thing is. Why would I turn it off? Now I can kill him. Where is this fucker? One shot? One shot? Oh, they're really putting the shot in shotgun, huh? Alright, well, got it. Okay, this is the run though, for sure. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Now I gotta grab the egg. No! Damn it. I hit the left click because I had it and then I lost it. Can you just kill me? I can't shoot this. I can't do anything. Just kill me. I can't leave anyways. Okay. I like double clicked. I panic clicked. Why are there so many good egg-related games? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, grab the egg. Grab the egg. Okay. Okay, so I just waited for it to get to 40. So right click actually shoots the gun, when in most games that makes you aim down a sight. There is no sight to aim down. There, 8, 9, 40. Okay. Where is this fucker? Where is he? Come out! Come on! Come on! What? Did I miss? Am I that bad? You gotta be shitting my dick. I would never survive in a saw-related scenario. Good God. Okay. 14. 16. 17. 18. 19. Okay, grab the egg. No! My hand was over it and then it went away because the egg jumped. I'm malding so bad. I can't express to you guys how hard it is to grab the egg. It's so hard to grab the egg. Like, that looks like it's like I can accidentally do it. I can fucking accidentally do it the second that I need to. I'm not speaking. 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my gosh, right at the third time, please. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna 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 throw something. Just please come kill me. Don't make me stand here without my hands. I look embarrassing. Nox, thank you for the 38. I appreciate it. Just, you're gonna make me just stand here like this? Christ! See, look, I can focus on the egg all fucking day, but then the second I want to... Four, 5, 6, 7. Guys, I see the comment about the lever. I would do it that way if I wanted to do it that way, but I don't want to do it that way. Just play big. Sixteen, 17, 18, 19. Okay. How did I do it one time? But I can't do it again. Also, it's infuriating that I have to wait for this fucker every time I can't reset. It's infuriating. If I get it once, then I got it. 18, 19. I couldn't press plus. I couldn't press jump because I was accidentally focused on the egg, which is what I was trying to do. This game is so fucking stupid.
Spinning things that they have in the car.
The like brushes that spin. They give them to cows sometimes. I want one of those in my shower so then I can just like,
you know what I mean? Just clean me like a.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Here's the thing. I don't want to do the lever thing because 16 people told me to do the lever thing. So because 16 people told me to do the lever thing, I'm not going to do it that way. So I'm going to keep doing it this bullshit way until I get the fucking thing. God damn it! I have a lot of words. I have a lot of words in my vocabulary. I have a lot of words. I'm not gonna curse. I'm gonna stay calm, collected. Just have to get to 40. Then grab the gun and then don't aim like an idiot. I'm gonna end up aiming like an idiot. That's just gonna happen. What's just gonna happen is I'm gonna end up aiming like an idiot. I think I have to go forward. Oh, thank God. Please let me leave. 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 I'm never playing an indie game ever again.
What the hell was that? It put me through like a whole hour of egg-related edging just to show me a sexy chicken babe. What was that? I gotta go lay down. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it.
In case I don't see you.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep